There we go. Guys, boom, we're here. Did a quick mic check, caught at that time, guys. I'm trying to pay more attention to the stream here. Rocking the Festina, international king of doping scandals. Watch manufacturer and pro cycling team from late 90s, early 2000s, something like that. Richard Veronk, Frosted Tips. We're doing it all, folks. We're doing it all here. Dudes, Colin, that's me. You're watching Inside Cycling World. Guys, just want to point out quickly to you guys, I don't know why I'm doing this. I saw that Flow Bikes is streaming this for free right now on YouTube. So put that on. Stick in the chat with me, though. I don't know how you're going to do that. So maybe stream it on your TV, stream it on your laptop, wherever you're watching, and chat with me. Jump into my chat to give me one little extra viewer today. So yeah, Stage 5 is available on Flow Bikes for free. So we're going to see who's really going to show up today, aren't we? I'm going to keep an eye on all the people that I don't see here today. Right now we got Joe Mercado here. Aaron saying, note that the banner says Stage 4, not the correct Stage 5. Thumbnail says correct Stage 5. So I'm trying to figure out what I've done wrong today. I thought the video said Stage 5. The thumbnail does say Stage 5. Yeah, maybe let me know here, guys. Maybe let me know. So these are my top messages, live chat. Okay, dudes, torrential rains here at the Stage 5 Giro d'Italia. It's Wednesday, guys. Kind of throws me off because we took Monday off as a rest day early in the race. Currently at the moment, I know there was a breakaway early on. Dudes, I've watched all of it in the background. Just kind of getting myself prepped for it. We are at 41.2 kilometers done. So they're a little bit behind schedule as to where I thought. I think the race started at 4:25 this morning, my time. Yeah, it says right here on the top, it started at 12:25 CET, which is 4:25 a.m. for me. Ton of climbing today, guys. I think in total there's 3,700 meters in climbing. Yeah, it was 37 and 50-something meters climbing. They still got 2,500 to go. So that tells you something here, guys. In 40 kilometers, they've climbed almost 1,200 meters already. The categorized climb, which was a Category 3, won by Aina Rumio Silva, former pink jersey wearer. Got 4 points across the top. Alulio, dude, I just listened. Alulio. Alalio, Afonso Alalio, and Victor Campenarts. We're out front there. Front of the race now, guys. There's more riders here. And absolutely pouring on these dudes. I'm a little bit, as Aaron said before, dude, we're in total Sketchville coming up here, guys. It's the kind of rain where you can see it bouncing off the grounds. Dudes, we still have 161 kilometers to go. This is going to be a long day in the broadcast studio for me. People are slowly filtering in. Everyone say hi if you can. I think I got the live chat only on top messages. I don't even know how to fix this right now, guys. Yeah, whatever. I may not see all the messages. I'm not sure here. So if you are here, there's apparently 18 people lurking here right now. Let me know who you are, where you're from. In this front group right now, guys. Let me just get figured out here. Been up for a couple hours, dudes. I got up at 3:30 this morning. Silva Scaroni Martin, we never say his last name. Jonathan Narvaez, who won yesterday. Epic win by him. The Jan Christian, Jonathan Narvaez, 1-2 combo at the end. Igor Arieta is with Narvaez today. Victor Campenarts, Gianmarco Garofoli, Ben Turner, who we saw do a huge amount of work yesterday for Bernal. I did see a comment yesterday too. Something after the race, just what we saw go down when Mateo Sobrero went back to pull Derek G back into that lead group. They perfect team play by Lidl Truck yesterday. Derek G suffered a mechanical probably in the last, the last 35, 40 minutes of the day. And Timo de Jong has abandoned the race, guys. Timo de Jong has abandoned the race. I do have Tour Tracker running as well, but I noticed, it is there. Earlier on today, when the race was already underway, they weren't showing any data. So we've already climbed over the Category 3, and here we are. We're just over the top now. Now we start the descent. Guys, rain is lashing down. Lashing. Chris Hamilton leading the way here for, this is the main peloton. Guys, it's going to be hard to figure all the riders. Okay, so there's the Ineos guys, orange bikes, orange helmets. Obviously, Visma, super easy to tell who they are. After that, it starts getting a little bit more difficult. Tough day out here. Good day to maybe do a sneak attack. Could be a good day for a sneak attack, guys. What I'm going to do here, guys, just because I'm a little bit just trying to figure some stuff out here. Let me do this here quickly. I got that volume off. I want to make sure that's off. I want to go to my channel itself. View my channel. Okay, we do got guys here. Eddie's here. Tour of Hungary, stage 1 will be starting soon, he says. So we got Eddie in the mix. Hey, Eddie, good for being here. Thank you very much. Hey, Eddie, if you just jumped in, I just saw earlier this morning, Flow Bikes is showing stage 5 for free on YouTube. So get in there, dude. Get in there. Make sure you hang out with me. Okay, so yeah, I can do that here too. So I can keep an eye on the chat here because I don't see it happening over here. And we'll do that. Yeah, torrential downpours, guys. They are, and actually, hang on a second here. Tour Tracker has them behind. Dude, Tour Tracker is delayed right now. It's not refreshing very often. Come on, Tour Tracker. I know it's free, but come on. They're actually on the second bump of the day. They've already taken on this first climb. They've dropped down into the small valley in between. Yeah, there we go. It just updated. So that update there was from 180 to 160 kilometers. That was 15 kilometers ago, 10 miles ago. So they finally updated on course, but they are on the big descent now. And in fact, now the dots are missing. Oh, no, there they are. Sorry, guys. My mistake. Yeah, some sketchy switchbacks here. The break is a 50-second lead on the Peloton. Teams that missed the break included Team Picnic Postinella and Team Jayco Alula. They are leading the chase right now. I saw Jayco there before, purple with black helmets. Ineos is up there too. Do we have Ineos riders? We don't have any Ineos riders. We do. We got Ben Turner. Ben Turner is in that group. Best placed rider is Einar Rubio for Movistar. The great move by Movistar here. Again, Movistar tore the race apart yesterday. In the end, they didn't get the results they wanted. It was Orluis Aluar finishing second yesterday behind Jonathan Narvaez. Dude, he was right there. Narvaez just had a better kick on that little 3% uphill finish. Aaron saying reported. Eddie saying, is there a YouTube channel? Yeah, dude. Okay, so Aaron, you too, man. I think, Aaron, you have full coverage, though. I saw on Flow Bikes this morning when I popped on my YouTube, I started setting up like 5 minutes before the stream today. I've got some business stuff to do today. I'm trying to get scheduled for that. I got to be at the bank at 10:30. I don't think we'll be done here until 9:30. So then it's going to be a big race to get there. But yeah, when I fired up YouTube, Flow Bikes is streaming the whole stage. So I think Flow Bikes is streamed stage 1, 2, and 5 now. So you can go watch it there. You're welcome. Letting you know. Aaron saying reported single-digit temps on the highest climb. Probably will feel even colder. Oh yeah, these guys are soaked to the bone. They won't be really generating any body heat now. And guys, like, we're descending all the way here. Very sketchy. I was telling a friend just this morning, like the best team in the race lost 3 of their riders on one corner. Not one day. Well, one day as well. One corner. It wasn't like they all fall out in different places. One corner decimated. However, they still won a stage. I did see some comments about that too. You thought UAE was done. They come out and they win the next day. 2 stages later, they win. They don't really have anyone in the GC at this point except Christian. Yeah, except Christian. He's the one guy. Earlier on, I thought Narvaez would be the team leader, but he'd already lost, I think it was 5 minutes and 46 seconds at that point. Christian went on a great attack yesterday. Giulio Ciccone, the big winner yesterday. First place for Lidl Trek. Jan Christian for UE second. Now, Christian, guys, he did win a race earlier this year. Way back. In February? Yeah, late February, January, guys. January, we watched that race. I don't know if we did every stage. We did do the last stage where he won. 5 stages, he won the Alula Tour. Let's see his competitors there. Watching a Lidl Trek rider, he's got a vest on. He's actually slapping his legs with his hands. I think he's trying to get the water out of his gloves. Like, good luck, dude. It's pouring. At the Alula Tour, where Jan Christian won earlier this year, he beat Sergio Higuita, Igor Arrieta, Stefan Dabode, Afonso Elalio, who is in the break today. Yanis Vossard, yeah, that dude, he won a stage at that race. Nicholas Vinokurov, so some good names there. That was his last win, I believe. Got some second places. Got a second place finish at the Ruta del Sol. Second place at the Fawn Ardèche Classic. Yeah. So, lost 3 teammates, still in second place overall. And that's all based on that first day and hanging right up there with those lead guys. Let's go back again. Yeah, amazing here. Bernal gets dropped yesterday. Ben Turner hauls him all the way back. Even Egan Bernal, not Egon. Sitting 4th overall. Florian Stork for Tudor Pro Cycling, still in 3rd place. Tymon Aaronsman, another Net Company Ineos rider, 5th place. To me, he's their GC guy from now on. Pellizzari in 6th. Again, dudes, yesterday we started the day at 34 riders within 10 seconds. And look who it is. It's Mr. Josh Kench again from North Shore, New Zealand, riding for Groupama FDJ. He's 25 years old. Dudes, I just remember this stuff from yesterday. There's 25 riders right now within 10 seconds of the lead. Okay, that includes Felix Gall in 23rd place. Michael Storer for Tudor in 21st. Sobrero, that's the dude that pulled Derek G back yesterday. Ben O'Connor, GC leader for Jayco Alula. Jefferson Alexander Cepeda, climber for EF Education. Jai Hindley, former winner of the Giro. Rubio, who I believe is in the break today. There's this guy called Jonas Vingegaard too. You might have heard of him. He's within 10 seconds. Jan Hurt, Markel Balaki, Enric Mas, Leonard Van Eetvelt, who was in that 3-rider attack that got caught. Very competitive right now at the race, guys. But let's see this next climb. Could this be a Jonas day, guys? Could this be a Jonas day? Aaron saying Alor may be a tip for today as well, as he could make it up the 9.2% climb. Okay, yeah, he's more of a, definitely not a tier 1 sprinter, but a fast, strong man at the end. He should be able to win, especially because today does look like it's pretty flat at the finish. Anyone who wants to drop him at the finish is going to have to take it on this last little kick. Looks like about 1:197. Get over that first, and if you can drop him there. Yeah, Whitley Bay, LMF 25. Question, Aaronsman is the main man for Net Ineos? Dude, I would say he is. If we look at them right now, even though Bernal is in first place on that team, we got Bernal, all respect to Bernal. He is suffering. Aaronsman didn't get dropped yesterday. Bernal did. Ben Turner, number 98, had to haul him back. And I think it was a lot of the work of Derek G and Matteo Sobrero that brought those two back to the Peloton. Ghana for the time trial, the 42K time trial, that's further on in the race. But to me, it's this guy, Tymon Aaronsman. 26 years old, time to shine. He's proven himself in the TTs. He won 2 mountain stages last year at the Tour de France. So he's got 2 stage wins at the Tour de France. He's got a stage win at the Vuelta a España back in 2022. Won a stage at the Tour of the Alps last year. He's very fast in the time trial. Second place at the Tirreno Adriatico time trial. That was 11.5. Not sure how well he'll do at that 42-kilometer time trial. I think he's got some other good results too. 5th at the Algarve time trial. You know, and that's behind Ghana, Ayuso, Soderquist, and Paul. Right? Juan Ayuso, he's time trialing like a demon these days. And then at the Tirreno Adriatico, 2nd place behind Ghana. That's right. That's when there was 3 Grenadiers in the top 10 that day. Ghana, Aaronsman, and Sheffield. So Aaronsman can time trial like almost like the best of them, and can also ride away on mountains. So I would say he's their GC guy. I think we're going to see Bernal probably crack. Sad thing is, Bernal's never going to come back to that level now. And I hate to say that, but I just don't see it now. Dawn's here. Good morning, dudes. Whitley Bay, disappointing to see Bernal struggle on what was a not too hilly mountain stage. Yeah, dude, exactly. It wasn't a crazy stage yesterday. And again, Whitley, Aaronsman didn't struggle. He was there. He was there. And we all said we want to see Bernal come back, right? We all want to see Bernal back at his best levels. Just, it's not there. Eddie's saying Spot TV, something Asia. Also, the Asians are straight. Asian TV channel, I think. Is that what it is? Spo TV, something like that. Asian TV channel. They're live streaming the Giro. 60,000 viewers per stream. So is that like a real stream? Is that a pay stream? Is it like, you know what I'm saying? Or is it a scam stream? Whitley Bay saying hit the like button. Yeah, guys, please hit the like button. Get the numbers up. I know the numbers are going to be terrible today now with all these free streams. Eddie's saying wait until the Tour of Langkawi. The weather can be super unpredictable at the end of the year. Heavy rain and 30-degree heat, plus all that humidity. Right now, virtual standings, it's Einar Rubio in the lead because he's in this break. In the break, guys, we got 12 riders. Afonso Tarozzi, the Bardiani rider, who we've seen at the front before. Lorenzo Malesi, Einar Rubio, Movistar, Ben Turner, Gianmarco Garofoli, Victor Campenaerts, Igor Arrieta, Jonathan Narvaez, Martin for Uno X, Christian Scaroni for Astana, and we got Silva up there all for Astana. Now, Silva was in the pink jersey at the start of yesterday. Looks like he lost 12 minutes in one stage. 12 minutes in one stage. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so he went into stage 4 in first place. And finished 130th. Wow. Let's take a look down here, guys. Yeah, here he is finishing 130th. He finished in a group with a bunch of riders. It wasn't like he was solo. But Pascal Ackermann was back there. Who else is back there? Antonio Morgado, UAE rider. Where were the sprinters? Okay. The time cutoff yesterday was 20 minutes. Milan Menton, sprinter for Lotto Intermarché, just got in 2 minutes under that. Caden Groves didn't finish yesterday. So Menton just survived yesterday. Now, Paul Pinot, sprinter for Groupama. There's Dylan Groenewegen. They were like, they were 14 minutes down. Okay, Connor Swift. I imagine, yeah, there's Milan Menton again. Just looking for Milan here. Didn't actually see him. There's Ethan Vernon, sprinter for NSN. Just slowly looking my way through this here, guys. I doubt Milan was up here. He's hidden somewhere back behind us, guys. That's not bad. Jonathan Milan finished 100th place. 8.5 minutes down. Not really that bad at all. Just seeing something going on here. There's a replay going on, and they circled around a rider. I don't know why. I want to go back and take a look at this, guys. The Giro here. What is going on here? Oh, someone's holding out a plastic cup of beer for one of the riders. They're holding it out. The rider could grab it. I'd be grabbing it. Grab it, have a mild sip of it, and then discard it. Paul Magnier is back in the Peloton, guys. Yeah, so Paul did fall out earlier, and then I saw the other sprinters were suffering on that climb earlier. Like, it's tough for these guys. Super tough. 54 kilometers done, guys. This next little bit should be pretty quick because we're going downhill all the way. And then we start this super tough climb up the Montagna Grande Vigiano. Category 2, it's 6.6 kilometers, so like 4 miles long at 9.2% average. Looks a little bit like a wall. Now, I did kind of do some messing around this morning. So we started here, Praia Amer, so something by the sea, I guess. Right? Beach by the sea, is that what that means? I mean, in Spanish, it's playa. Praia? Is that in Italian? Is it? Really big, nice, wide beaches. And then we are heading to... Where are we heading? Potenza. That's inland here. And I did search it earlier this morning. It's somewhere... Okay, here's Cosenza from yesterday. And I think Potenza's somewhere up here. I believe. I saw them both on the map at the same time. Okay. So a guy came to look at my used car yesterday. He says it's too much of a project for him. Understandable, because it is a lot of project. I think I'm just going to have to drop the price and just bite the bullet. Just take whatever I can get for it now. It might become a parts car, which is really sad. Really sad. Dudes, let's get back to the judge. I just saw Bicycle Monkey jump in. Aaron, yes, Bernal seems to be like a diesel engine these days. Yeah, I don't think he has the reaction time. He doesn't have that quick, what do we call it, fast fiber jumps. He takes a while for him to get up to speed. He's got the, I guess, the endurance levels. He just can't jump as quick, and he starts dangling out the back. Looks like a Groupama rider out of this group, no, out of the Peloton, has decided to make a move. We're waiting for some data coming through here, guys. The break says it's up to 50 seconds. I want to check that here for sure, guys. 46 seconds. I think there's going to be a lot of damage in this next climb, guys. And just realize, too, it's not a 6.5 kilometer climb. We're going to peak out on the climb at about kilometer 152. Still leaving 50 kilometers to race. Yeah. But we're going to probably start climbing. Just the beginnings of the climb are at kilometer 100. It's probably going to be false flatty for 20 kilometers. 2 to 3% false flatty. And then we start kicking up. A couple of stair steps along the way. You can see here at about kilometer 125, we kick up. We flatten out again. Kilometer 140, we actually do a big kick up. Actually descend for a bit to 145, and then we climb to the top. So basically climbing for upwards of 50 kilometers, coming up here pretty quick. And these guys are going to be getting colder and colder. Reading Aaron's comment here, is it possible that... It is possible that had not that rainy rock slide happening in the Alps in 2019, Bernal would not have won the Tour de France, and we would not... Yeah, dude, exactly. Exactly. That's where they stopped the stage altogether. I remember they were trying to clear the stage ahead of them. Yeah, he may not have won it. Aaron also saying eating and hydration much harder to keep up in these conditions. EF rider trying to jump out of the Peloton now here too. So some of these guys are going, maybe I can hook up onto that group out front and we can escape. The conditions are getting worse and worse. Remember, there's different kind of... you guys know what it's like. Some of us love riding in the hottest of days. Some of us love the rain. Some of us are terrible in the heat. Ah, LMF is saying, or maybe even had a bigger lead if ASO hadn't shortened the stage. Yeah, guys, there's so many things to look back on and speculate. Bicycle Monkey, good morning from Northern Ontario, from the Sioux. From the Sioux, we got the monkey here. Chapeau to Astana for a great and aggressive start to the Giro. Yeah, dude, totally. In this group right now, we got Rubio is the best placed rider. Actually, you know what, too? Afonso. Afonso here. God, they are the hardest names. He's only 1 minute 10 seconds down. The Portuguese rider here. He's only 110 down right now, sitting in 31st place. At this point, he's moving up. Rubio is the race leader at the moment. So Rubio is getting big gains. Afonso's getting big gains. Campenart's 215 down. Turner's 215 down. They'll gain a lot. Narvaez probably hoping to pull back sometime today. I'm sure these 12 guys up front and anyone that's trying to sneak their way across, they're like, dudes, I can use this miserable weather today to gain some of my time back. The time I've lost, I can claw back now because those dudes behind us are going to be like, we hate today. This is brutal. Might be a day to pull some back. Eddie's saying that Spot TV, I guess Spot TV Asia is South Korean TV sports broadcast, but open in Southeast Asia. Okay, so it's probably a legal stream in Asia. Right. Yeah, dude, it's probably what do you call it? Geo-blocked or whatever they call it. Or geo-locked. So there's stuff you can watch on YouTube that I bet someone here can't see it. Someone in North America probably cannot see that on YouTube. Although I just did. No, I saw Flow Bikes on YouTube. Okay, that's why. So, like, I have friends who from the UK that send me links all the time. I'm like, yeah, dude, I can't see that one here. It's blocked in this location. So, probably free in your part of the world, Eddie, but probably not free in North America. But Flow Bikes was free here, guys. So that might help anyone in North America, maybe just Canada even. Aaron also saying every rider in black makes it very hard to know who is who. And he's also saying Poggy, if I remember, loves this weather to race in. Yeah, we do have one EF rider trying to jump across. Easy to tell. All in black except his gloves and helmet. It's James Shaw for EF. Let's take a look at James Shaw. He's got about 10 seconds on the Peloton. From the UK here, from Great Britain. He is 29 years old. Currently sitting in 144th position after yesterday. So he's lost a ton of time. Overall. So he's on the attack. They're going to let him go. They're like, okay, dude, head up the road. Join those guys. Riders taking clothes on, they've actually got over gloves on top of their normal race gloves. Riders trying to fight them on, gloves hanging out of their teeth as they're trying to ride at the same time. Yeah, Sketchville riding this beautiful DeRosa here. That must have been, I think it was Unibet guy. Campenart's rubbing his cheeks. He's so cold. Oh, miserable. Yeah, drenched to the bone, wet chamois. We know that feeling, right? Wet chamois, soaking wet chamois. Feels like a wet, dirty diaper. Good segue into urine therapy. Eddie's saying the Spot TV used to have broadcast here in Okay, so they withdrew. Okay, money contracts, yeah. Drew's in the mix, dudes. Good morning, Drew. Yeah, Aaron. Every rider in the Peloton, why did I choose this sport and this profession? Why can't I play inside a heated stadium? Yeah, speaking of the flow on bikes, P brakes will be tough today. Dude, I think today they're just going to let her fly. How's anyone going to know? Right? Just let it flow today. There's no nature brakes today, guys. Maybe only for me. Although I could let it flow too, I guess. Still torrential rains, guys. Torrential rains. We'll jump back to Tour Tracker for a second here. Maybe get an idea where they are. Ooh, sprint point coming up, guys. We do have a sprint point coming up. This is for points in the burgundy purple jersey. held by Paul Magnier. All these points will be scooped up. You'd have to think they're going to be scooped up by the break. Let's take a look at the points jersey classification if it shows it. Paul Magnier with 105 points. Milan 64. Narvaez gets 50. Tobias Lund Anderson. Giulio Ciccone. Here's Alouar from yesterday. Mattis Mikkels. This dude, I think, finished third or fourth in a sprint. I think he finished fourth that day when Magnier won his second stage. Yeah, there he is right there. Stage 3 into Sofia, he finished fourth place. Behind Milan, Magnier, and Groenewegen. He was right there. Right there. This guy's very fast. Yeah, he's got some reasonable sprint points here on PCS. 22 years old. This guy's got time to improve. Rode for Intermarché Wanty World Tour, and now with EF Education. Rides in the white, black, and blue jersey. That's his national jersey here for Estonia. Guys, imagine eating and stuff in this rain. Actually, funny today, I'm seeing the tinfoil wraps come out. So people are actually eating real food out there. Yeah, they're doing the old tinfoil wrap food today. I haven't seen that in a long time. Lately, it's just gels, energy bars maybe. If that. That was like a pre-prepared by a chef somewhere, tinfoil wrap snack. Maybe they need this in the cold. Oh, yeah, wet socks can be even worse than the wet chamois. The rain disdain is mainly on the brain. I thought the rain was in Spain, mainly on the plane, but it showed up in Italia. Absolutely. Guys, breaks out to 106 now. They've given them a bit of a lead here. Everyone's settling in. Okay, it says 106 on Flow Bikes. That's going to change on PCS right away here, guys. James saw at 39 seconds. So James is actually, he might get across to them at some point, but this is slightly delayed. Jump to Tour Tracker. And it's saying that the break is approximately 3 kilometers away. Is that correct? Darren Rafferty. Okay, guys, we're not really sure about that rider that's in between because now it's saying Darren Rafferty has a gap on the bunch, but it's going to be a big challenge to bridge across to the break on his own. So the other PCS was saying it's James Shaw. Again, we can't see numbers on the riders' backs. The spray, it's impossible to see names on the bikes, numbers on the bikes. And Emmanuel Gebrek-Zabier leading the peloton. Back in the front, working for Lidl Trek. We got Red Bull at the front too. Visma. Yeah, there's some Visma riders there. Just look for the bright yellow helmets. So James Shaw here might not actually be James Shaw. It could be Darren Rafferty, who we saw in the break early on yesterday. We'll be going through that sprint soon. Alouar can score his 100th individual top 10 result on the road today. So he's got 99 top 10s overall in his career. He's got to get to the finish, though. And we are seeing the points classification here, guys. Magnier, Milan, Narvaez, Anderson, Ciccone, Alouar, Mikkels, Diego Pablo Sevilla, Silva, and Ethan Vernon around at the top 10. Let's take a look at the mountains classification. Diego Pablo Sevilla. He was in the break earlier today. Actually, yeah, I think he was in the break earlier today. Nelson Oliveira, Einar Rubio, getting the 9 points today, guys. So you're going to see guys climbing up. He's climbed up 7 positions right now. Yeah, Silva was... Oh, no, that's... Sorry. I think it's Sevilla. But Silva, former pink jersey wearer, is in the lead group. So Lidl Trek pulling here. EF Education in second place, it looks like. Looks like EF, but there are some pinky bluey helmets too of Unibet. Wearing the pink gloves, so that's probably EF, I would believe. See some riders still with their musette bags over their shoulders. So we would have went through a feed zone just recently. Yeah, Aaron, yeah, it was probably a little hot sandwich he had or something. Aaron's saying the tinfoil can keep the hot, warm items warm. Burritos and foil. Yeah, it was just a little mini thing. But yeah, I would imagine on days like today, they switch up the whole foods for them. Like, we need to get some hot food into the guys. I wonder if they ever take on a hot drink. What do you think? Think that would happen? Like, basically, something warm. Dude, I know in the past, me and my friend, dude, that's a long time ago, we used to drink hot iced tea. Like, I'm talking not like non-flavor. We're talking like sweet as all sweet. Iced tea. Who made it? I forget. The stuff that you just pour scoops of like powder in and add water to it. Yeah, we'd heat it up. Like as a hot drink. Speaking of hot drinks, let's get the coffee going. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out to see if there's many nature breaks today. Then we'll know that these guys go. They flow on the go. They go on the go or they flow on the go. I think there's that. Yeah, okay, I got to go. You probably see it. They're probably all pedaling. And all of a sudden when you see one guy stop pedaling, you know. You know, right? Oh, dude's not pedaling? Yeah. Yeah. It's a little therapy going on there. Just a little therapy. That's what it might be called now. Just a little therapy session. And in fact, I've been going now for, what is it? We've been on for about 40 minutes. I haven't seen any nature breaks yet. Funny thing, eh? Funny thing. Yeah, pink gloves could be because of the Malia Rosa and not just EF main colors. Yep, indeed. Could be that. Tour Tracker Live. Here's Victor with his cold cheeks. This was going on before. I think that's going to take me over to X. It bounces me right out of the screen here. Oh yeah, I did look at this up here too. This kind of high alpine lake area. All the clean fresh water streaming in there, I believe. And I thought there was a dam here, but it's a bridge. This is a bridge here. That looks really cool. Actually, you know what? I think that might be a reservoir. I think it's still got to be a reservoir. Just by seeing some of the lines here on the shoreline, I think that's a reservoir. So it might be dammed up somewhere else. We're looking. We do a lot of dam research here on the channel too, guys. Just having a quick look around. What's this over here? You know what? This could be one of those earthen dams. Yeah, just seeing this kind of stuff here. Yeah. This looks like an earthen dam. Not like, you know, where they have the big concrete. It's like an earthen mound dam, I think is what they call it. An earthen whatever. They build up these huge banks and then the water just fills the area. Actually, there was a race last year. I think it was the Crow race. There was a hilltop climb up to one. This earthenworks dam at the top of a hill. Just piled up there. And I think someone at the time, guys, were you here for this? Someone said it was a power generation system, so they could pump water to the top in a way that when they released the water, it was actually a net positive. Because you got to pump the water up there. Ooh, sketchy on the corners, you guys. Sketchy on the corners. This is the effort. And it is saying Darren Rafferty here on Flow Bikes. So this is not James Shaw. Unless he's out there too. Oh, he's so delicate around these corners. He knows he's like, 1 mile an hour, 1 foot over from absolutely losing it. So Manuel Tarozzi, this dude for Bardiani, we've seen him in a couple of breaks. 122 kilometer break on day 1, Nessibar to Burgas. 175 kilometer break on stage 3 into Sofia. Thanks for everyone being here, guys. A little bit less today, but that's okay. We got the true diehards here. Pee on a cold foot. Yeah, you could do that. Oh, dude, yeah. The pee would be good right now. I'm sure I'd do it too. 4C powdered iced tea mix was pure sugar. Dude, maybe that's what it was, Dawn. When you're younger, you need everything to be extra sweet. Yeah, we would get... And I remember we'd make them in big glass mugs. We had these gigantic glass mugs. Just pour in like this much powder at the bottom. Boiling water over top. I guess that was our version of coffee back then. Few calories. Aaron saying, let's be honest, in this weather, we would all go with the flow. I think I would too. Like, Why not? Why stop? Make the race tougher than it already is. Yep, it is. This is definitely Darren Rafferty. It's not James Shaw that you're seeing here. PCS, come on, bro. I pay for this. I like to say that all the time when they screw up. Aaron's saying it is a dam bridge and an earthen dam. Okay, gotcha, Aaron. Yeah, if you guys saw the Crow race last year, I think it was Crow race. They did a hill climb day where I think it was Junior Surf that one. And at the top, there's like an earthenworks structure up there, a dam, and apparently they pump water up there somehow. And then when they release it all, electrical generation. I'm like, really? That works? I guess so. I just thought it would be net zero, whatever you want to call it. Dave is back. Dave's back. Yeah, Aaron, exactly. The good news for today is that when you crash, you'll do more sliding than scraping. Dude, it's kind of like when I watch MotoGP, I always tell people, not like I know anything about riding a motorbike. It's all good when they crash on the pavement, when they're sliding. It gets bad when they hit the grass. When they hit the grass, that's when something catches. And then you start seeing them getting whipped in every direction, legs going in the wrong direction, arms getting pulled out of place. It's fine when they're sliding. It's when they catch. Okay, now the name's showing up as Darren Rafferty now here on PCS. So, PCS, are you following my channel? Are you following this channel? The A-team. Dave's saying he got some accidental urine therapy at work yesterday. Yeah, it looks like Dave had a tough day yesterday. Good morning, Dave. Die Hard. Happy yippee-ki-yay, mofos. Yippee-ki-yay. Okay, watching a rider here. This is, I gotta think, this is Campanars. He's, yeah, let's see what's going on here. Campanars is way back at the team car. Probably getting that hot sandwich. He's getting a hot pocket right now, wrapped in tinfoil. Back at the team car. This is the front group, guys. 12 riders. Darren Rafferty still 33 seconds down. Best results for Darren Rafferty, 6th place at a 2024 race. Trofeo, that'll be an early Mallorca race, I believe. Let's take a look at that. Lenny Martinez won that one. It was in February. That was an early season Mallorca race. Okay, so we got a 6th place there. And Giro Next Gen finished 2nd. Wow, that's good. 2023 finished 2nd at the Giro Next Gen. Jan Christian was 7th in that race. Junior Surf, who I just mentioned, was 8th in that race at the Giro Next Gen race. It's a 2.2 race. Under 23 guys. Alex Sagart was there. God, that's the time trial champion right there. Lots of names you should recognize there, guys. This must be a replay here back to the EF rider trying to get up the road. Or, yeah, he's up the road. That's just a replay from earlier. The Peloton now is almost 2 minutes behind the break, so they're letting them go now, guys. I guess they're thinking they're going to pull it all back up on this huge climb we're going to be taking on today. Dave's seeing another good reason to shave your legs. Guys, don't shave my legs. Don't shave my legs. Dave. Dave's saying bib shorts shrank in the laundry, hence therapy session at first nature break. Yeah, little, what do you call that? What do they call the Janet Jackson, you know, when she kind of flopped out her, you know? Yeah, there was a name for it. They had it. Dave had one of those yesterday's. Retro wool shorts, Dave? Dave sends me pictures all the time of his gear when he's out. So I've seen it all. And Eddie's saying that the Tour of Hungary is underway. Yeah, guys, why don't we take a look at that one there? So the Tour of Hungary is underway. Stage 1. Pan flat, dudes. Look at this ridiculous stage here. 143.1 kilometers. Could it be any flatter? Could it be any flatter? Ooh, guys, look at this. Here we go. At this race, we have Tim Merlier, Fernando Gaviria, Juan Sebastian Milano, good sprinter for UAE. Ben Cosnefroy, who won just a few days ago. Phil Bauhaus. This guy seems like he's been around forever, too. World Tour since 2017. He's 31, okay. And he's still fast. He'll be competing today for, probably like a top 10 sprint. I think Tim should win the stage, hands down, easy. Yeah. Should win that. I think he'll win today very easily. Got some young riders here. There's a bunch of riders here that are only 18 years old at this race at the Tour of Hungary. And the Tour of Hungary, guys, I think it's a 2.1 race. It's a 2 pro race. It's a pro series race. So, again, if we go back to that quickly here in the start list, we're going to see a lot of World Tour teams. Astana, Lidl Trek, Alula, UAE, Bahrain, Soudal, NSN. Then we get to the pro teams. Team Pulte, Visit Maltas here, Cajarural, Pinarello, MBH. We don't see them as much. Team Flanders, Belwas, see these guys quite a bit. Victor Verkooy. This guy, I think he did really well at the Tour of Denmark. Was it him at the Tour of Denmark last year? Let me just have a quick look, guys. Yeah, that's why I remember his name. I remember that stage one so well. There was like 9 or 10 riders, including Mats Pedersen, who went on to win the race in that initial break. So I kind of watched those guys all day long. That's why I remember this name, Victor Verkooy. Probably saying it wrong. Darren Rafferty still by himself here, pushing close to 400 watts. Yeah, this guy's working so hard trying to get back with these dudes. Good luck, man. Good luck. Then there'll be some more Pro Series teams there. Probably some Conti teams too. Got a mechanical here for... it's a dude who's trying to get his jacket off. Trying to get a jacket on. So cold, he's got 2 team assistants there trying to help him get his jacket on. Who is this? They're on Van Riesels. Decathlon, I think. Yeah, Decathlon rider here. This guy's frozen. This guy is absolutely frozen. He's kind of actually shaking up and down. I think that's Felix. I think that's Gall. It's 14 degrees Celsius, soaking wet. Guys, you may have to zip his jacket up for him too. Okay, no, he got it zipped. He just could not get the long sleeves. They're so tight over his wet skin. He's got some work to do there now. Lidl Trek pushing the front here, guys. Brutal. Brutal. We'll go back to the Giro. I know we're hanging out with Tour of Hungary here. That was the 47th running of the Tour of Hungary. So Darren Rafferty is 23 seconds behind them now. Peloton 2 minutes back. So they've let these guys go. Come on, dudes. Let Darren get on. He's working himself to pieces here. Now, in the distance, we can see some of the team cars that are just hanging out behind the group that he's chasing. So there's 12 riders up the road. Team cars. Darren Rafferty can almost get onto those cars. That's when he's going to be safe. But, right now he's still probably a couple 100 meters back. It's saying 16 seconds here on flow. Wardrobe malfunction. Yeah, that's what I meant by that. Drew saying, if Colin is in his Festina jersey, I should dig out my Benesto jersey. Yes, dude, you should. Yeah, wardrobe malfunction. Yeah. So Dave had a wardrobe malfunction yesterday. But he did get some urine therapy, so that's okay. Dave's saying, dude, I was thinking that to myself. Dave says, Dave, you said exactly what I was thinking. Not a wardrobe malfunction, more of an oversized body part in undersized clothing, guys. Let's just park that right there. Rafferty is now jumping onto the neutral service car, Shimano. Come on, dude, you should have pulled him a bit more. They were probably told, get out of the way. The real team cars are right here. That's probably the UAE car sitting right on the back right now. Yeah, there's a string of cars. He will be getting back with them, dudes. Actually, the time gap, they're not even showing it now. Yep, there's the riders now. He's working his way through the cars. Here's the Team Visma Lisa bike car. This will be Movistar. Yeah, Movistar. Got another rider back here. It's a Soudal rider at his team car. Mechanics hanging out the window. I'm not even sure who that is. Bright. Who is this? Yeah, he's got some kind of bright yellow over jacket on. Yeah, it's a Soudal. So Soudal wears a bright yellowy over jacket. Everyone's going back to the team cars, guys. All the time. I think there's a lot of sticky bottles going on here. Oh, the Soudal rider, super sticky. Are you kidding me, dude? Full acceleration, probably up to 60, 70 kilometers an hour there, holding on all the way. Who was that? Let's just check it out. Gianmarco Garofoli. Yeah, dude, it's okay. It's wet. We'll give it to you. Nothing gained there, really. Nothing gained there, guys. Will the break make it to the finish, guys? That's the poll here on PCS. What do you think? What do you want me to vote with? I'll let you guys pick. It's a simple answer, yes or no. And Darren Rafferty is back with them now, guys. 2 minutes, 7 seconds. Back to the Peloton. Eddie's saying the Tour of Azerbaijan, the last stage will be the Queen stage. Dude, just like at the Vuelta, the hardest stage was the last one. Dudes, okay, we've got something going on here. Jonathan Narvaez has attacked out of this group. Narvaez is going by himself already? Narvaez, yeah, he's gone by himself, guys. Lidl Trek, Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe, and Team Visma Lisa Bike pushing the front of the Peloton in the chase group, but it's slowly slipping, guys. 2 minutes, 15 seconds. I think this one might just be gone today. Like, just go. Go, guys. Just go. We hate today. We're just going to chill back here, suffer in the rain. Derek G riding fourth here. Looks like an EF rider tucked in between. Narvaez looking back. That Soudal rider is trying to jump across to him. So that's Garofoli. Gianmarco Garofoli here, climber. Chasing after Narvaez. And I think the group behind them, the 10, 11 riders further back, they're all starting to get animated now, realizing we got to go with them. We could extend our lead even further here, recoup some of our losses. Yeah, hypothermia for the day. Yeah, dude, you could almost get it here in this kind of weather. As they climb again, it's going to start cooling off. So it was just 14 degrees Celsius in this kind of like valley system. So yeah, I expect it to be, as Aaron said earlier, single digits by the time we get to the top of the next climb. I'm thinking the break might make it today, guys. I think they might just let them go. Eddie's asking, why is it called the Queen stage instead of the King stage, especially male side? Dude, I think the Queen stage maybe because I would say the Queen in chess is the most powerful piece. Maybe. I don't know. I think they're showing Tarotsi there, thumbs up, smiling in the rain. Other riders hating their lives right now. Dawn saying, I still wear my Festina jersey. I can't afford their watches. Dawn, I own one Festina watch. I don't even know where it is right now. I probably bought it, way back in 2010, 2011, watching a Tour de France one year. Drew has a Kelme cool weather short sleeve jersey, slightly insulated. Riders coming downhill when they start climbing should warm up a bit. Yeah, dude, it's going to be tough today. We got 3 riders in the front group now. We got Garofoli, Narvaez, and a third rider here. Try to get eyeballs on them. Blue helmets, dark over jackets, and the others are scurrying, trying to get back in the group now. This looks like Ben Turner trying to come across. Yeah, that should be Ben Turner there. Orange helmet, orange bike, and orange over jacket today. Although sometimes they wear a black. Lidl Trek doing the pacing. It's saying it's still 2:15, so I guess they're going to maintain that gap right there. They could easily pull that back on this upwards of 50-kilometer long climb. Maybe we could say 40. We're going to say a 40-kilometer long climb. Starting at kilometer 110. Yeah. If it was me riding, that would all be climbing. All of it. Would all be climbing, guys. Oh, dude, okay. Aaron, I'm going to find my Festina watch. Don't even know if it works anymore. It was a quartz one, so I think the battery died years ago. Never replaced it. Festina jersey with a Festina watch is a Boss 1998 move. do the frosted tips, whole nother level. God mode, God tier. Sticky bottle, hall passing this with, yeah. Aaron's saying no way the break is making it. Yeah, Narvaez, he's the El Patron. Yeah, they would be just handing it over here. Rubio's got to get up there. I mean, Ben Turner is not bad either. I mean, he's 215 down. Campanarts is 215 down. At this point, they're in the lead as well. Afonso, he's in the lead right now too, the Portuguese rider for Bahrain Victorious. But the overall winner right now is Rubio for Movistar. He's 2 minutes into the GC lead right now. We look at the general classification here. Yeah, right here, guys. All these guys are vaulting up the standings. Rubio is the most dangerous. And we know Movistar was riding extremely aggressive yesterday. They've got some ambitions at this race. And you know what, guys? I'm seeing sunshine. These front riders are riding in the sun now. Casting shadows on the ground. Time to go, boys. Time to go. You know, if they pushed hard right now in the sun's going to warm them up. They could push hard right now. This group up front is broken into two. There's 4 riders on the back that may not make it. They're in panic mode now, guys. Full panic mode. Where is Rafferty? He got on. And, looks like they are going to make it. Fight, 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 guys. Let's go. Rafferty's one of the 3. There's 3 just struggling on the back here now. I think it's Rafferty. He killed himself for like 45 minutes. They're trying to get back on. Tarotsi's back here too, and one of the Movistar riders. Who is this more? Can't see any numbers, guys. That's either Malacy or Rubio. There's only 2 of them up here. Gotta think it's Malacy. He's 8.5 minutes down overall. Geber Xavier has taken his rain jacket off. Now just in the jersey. I think they know the weather's going to be improving. 2 minutes, 26 seconds is the gap. Now you can just see Jonas lurking in the background there. Red helmet, so easy to spot. Drew saying his yellow folding bike is now totally tricked out thanks to a master mechanic, Gary T. at Alamosa Cycles. Gold 20-inch BMX rings. Front has Campy record hub. Rear SRAM 5-speed internal gear hub. More to come. Dude, nice, Drew. Yeah, dude, it's always good to have a great mechanic. Alamosa Cycles. Yeah. I'll have to look up Alamosa Cycles. Dave saying chapeau to Derek G on a great ride yesterday. Yeah, dude. And great team play there. Lidl Trek coming back. Mateo Sobrero sent him back to pull Derek back up there. Sobrero is a great time trialist, so perfect guy to send back to pull him back up. That helped Bernal. That helped Turner. That same Turner is in this lead break today. And I think that was... seeing someone quickly slide off the road, put his foot down quickly. That's got to be a mechanical. Probably a complete bike change there. And now these riders, the Peloton is in the sun now too, guys. But it's soaking wet out there. It's a Tommy Voeckler breakaway type of day. Huge lead, taking the rein into Pontarlier. Dude, love Tommy Voeckler. I think Tom Voeckler now is doing... he's doing running races, marathons. I think full marathons. And doing pretty good. Next tweak on the K2 is a shorter stem for Dave. Dave's got his new urban assault vehicle for his job. Yeah, guys. Wow. Roads are damp now. It's amazing. Guys, I think we're going back into the rain, though. I can see some scary clouds in the distance. So this is going to be their little warm-up spot. Like, oh, man, dude, I love cycling again. And then they realize they're going to be climbing for 40 to 50 kilometers and back up into those rain clouds and going to get soaked again. Yeah. So we're going to see a lot of wardrobe changes right now. Everyone probably stripping out of this gear, trying to get it dried off. Probably have multiple sets of dry gear in the cars. Most guys still in their rain jackets. Geber Xavier in just riding in his jersey. Rain jacket gone. Going through a feed station here now at kilometer 116 to go. Uh, yeah, there's definitely sun out there now. Drew. Drew's trying to remember which songwriter published that one huge hit in the 60s who's lived on his royalties over 100K a year ever since. Really? Dude, what a job. Royalties. What a job. Yeah, just write one song and you're set for life. Why not? I'd take it. Ooh, I want to see something here, guys. Tour Tracker Live. We are. I just saw the lake in the background. This lake with that earthenworks dam is just in the background from the Peloton. So the Breakaway group has gone alongside it and then turned away. But just in the background here, I can see that lake, that dam. It was Felix Gall here. You can see him here on this little image. This is what I was watching. He could not put that jacket on. He could not get it on. They were fighting it on him too. And actually, it says here, where did it say? I think it said, "You can do it, Felix." Amazing when you got to have your team guys help you get your clothes on. What's going on at the front here, guys? Says the group's together. There should be 13 riders up front. I believe there is. There's Gianmarco Garofoli. We've got 2 Movistar riders in that front group. We have 2 UAE riders. We have 2 Astana riders. Everyone else single teams. Ineos 1 rider. Soudal 1 rider. Darren Rafferty's there for EF. Tarozzi for Vardiani. And Afonso E for Bahrain Victorious. They're in the sun, guys. They're warming up now. So the racing's back on. Astana rider here. Watching on camera here. Trying to figure out who this is. Thinking I need another coffee, guys. Okay, so Eddie's saying that the South Korean channel, I think it is. Yes, say it's South Korean. I think it's what he said before. They have the rights to stream the whole thing. But again, Eddie, I think it's probably just geo-localized for you. No one here can probably watch it, I bet you. Yeah, does anyone have a Europe car jersey from the Tommy Voeckler days? That green jersey. Drew saying, I think Mungo Jerry who wrote the song in the summertime. In the summertime, when the something like that. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think Drew's the first one that got me singing today. I'm a terrible singer. I've never karaoke'd in my life. Dave is running for his double-double at Tim's. Dudes, I'm going to run and get a coffee right now. We've got a long ways to go still. We're still 31 people here. Lurkers unite. Lurkers, reveal yourselves. Come on, lurkers. I'm Colin. This is Inside Cycling World. We got Dave here. We got Drew, Eddie, Aaron, Whitley Bay. Whitley Bay, you should let us know your first name. We got the main crew here. Don's lurking somewhere. And Whitley Bay is saying it was Mungo Jerry. Guys, grabbing a coffee. I'll be right back. Back inside the 10 by 10 cube of cycling domination and training excellence, guys. Topics of discussion to continue forward. Crazy weather coming in tonight, guys. I want to make sure we're totally good here. We're kind of on the edges of it, but I think it's north of us. Heavy rain, depending when it comes, because the wind's coming overnight. Depending where you are, they're saying possibly snow in Alberta. A lot of us are just saying, well, that's a May long weekend. So where we live in this part of the world, because we're kind of at slightly high elevation, not as high as in, say, Colorado, but all around here, it's like 1,000 meters. So we're at 3,500 feet. So you get these colder temperatures coming down at elevation. We can get snow third week in May, and we can get frost. I'm right on the edges of it, but I saw tonight too. I think winds steady at like 50 to 60k an hour, gusting to 75, 80 kilometers, guys. So that's 30 miles an hour, gusting to upwards of 50. I will be relocating to one of the spare bedrooms downstairs, just because I can't stand the sound of the wind. It just drives me insane. Downstairs here, it's like a mausoleum. It's so quiet. You don't hear anything going on outside. All the riders are ditching their clothing here. Got a rider here trying to ditch a musette bag, it looks like. He's taking his time. Hilarious here. It's a Q36.5 rider, and he's passing it over to an Ineos rider. He passed it over to an Ineos rider. He's like, dude, what do you got to eat? I'm hungry. Who is this? This is hilarious. He puts the bag over his shoulder. Dude, this is going to be on replay later. He's digging through the bag. What do these guys get to eat? I want some different snacks. It's probably one of those things like they're trading snacks. He gets a bottle. He takes the bottle and puts it on his bike. He is now riding Pinarello gear on his bike. Can't tell what number this is. Maybe I can see the seat post here right away. Yeah, he's digging through the bag. So hilarious. The Pinarello rider saying, he's looking back, looking for his team car. Where's my car? Jams the gels. They probably all use roughly the same gels. Oh, he's trying to fight it in his back pocket and he can't. Oh, this sucks. He's got all this food with him and he can't even put it away. I think he's wearing 2 sets of gloves, trying to jam it into that jacket pocket. Ugh, tough one. Hilarious, though. Wow, Drew's saying Norman Greenbaum wrote the famous song "Spirit in the Sky," up to the spirit in the sky, in only 50 minutes, and has been living solely on the royalties for the last 50 years. Dude, like, what is Norman Greenbaum doing right now? Is he watching this? Writing more songs? Probably not even writing songs. Said, nah, I'm done. We've got Tom Dumoulin comment here, and then Fab saying they're sharing musette bags and balls. Dude, I know. It was hilarious. So the Pinarello guy, don't know who it was. Dudes, just quickly hang on here. We will get back to cycling. Next climb of the day, Montagna Grande de Vigiano. 6.6 kilometers at 9.2. The climb is a lot longer than that. I brought that up a million times now. We're going to be going up to 1,413 meters in 1,413 meters in elevation. The climb is probably this little segment here. But you can see we've got like a divot before it with a climb, flattens out, another bump. Shortly, we will be doing a false flat for probably upwards of 20 kilometers, probably 2 to 3% all the way. Looks like John Marco Garofoli at the front. He's just slipping on some arm warmers. Probably all his rain gear is soaking wet now. So, dude, your jacket's soaked. We'll put it in the car. We'll put it on the dash. We'll try to heat it up a little bit for you. So, yeah, the Q36.5 guy is looking back, doing one of these, riding, got the bag in his hand. Then, the Ineos dude, because I think they were riding side by side, the Ineos guy looks back at him, and he puts his hand out like, I'll take it. And then you can see the Q36.5 guy kind of accelerate. Like, here, take my bag. Take it. Take my musette bag. Have what you want. Takes a bottle out, clean the bottle off, put it in his bike frame. So, fair play. Guy's got no food, missed his bag earlier in the rain. I'll take whatever you got, man. Bottle and some energy gels. Yeah, that's crazy. Guys, I didn't vote in the poll, but 32% out of, 851 votes are saying yes, they will make the break today. So most people are thinking they're not. 2 minutes, 14 seconds is 2:04 here on Flow Bikes. I'll try to give you a little look as to where they are. This is our profile today, guys. We're kind of still in that foot section of the boot. Started at on the west side of Italy, I guess. Worked our way inland, over the climb as we go inland, through the sprint point. This is where they went past that dammed up area, probably a drinking reservoir. And now they are slowly making their way through this valley system. But if we zoom in here, yeah, they're probably riding right along the flats of the valley here. Yeah, you see the climbs on either side of them. And then they will be starting the climb here. Quite switchbacky at the very beginning of the climb. And it just keeps motoring all the way. Steepest segments at the top. So again, that's kind of what we're seeing here. I wonder if I can do this. I think I'll stretch this out today, guys. Give you a better look. Yeah, why don't we do this here? Yeah, let's do this. So you can see it's going to be false flatty for a long ways. Really not going to hurt their speed that much. 106 kilometers to go, 2 minutes, 2 seconds. It is currently 10 minutes to 7 a.m. for me, guys. I do have to leave here by no later than 10 a.m. So I got lots of time, I think. Yeah, lots of time. Average speed still at 42 kilometers an hour. They've already climbed almost 1,900 meters, 1,877 meters climbed. There's still almost 2,450 meters of climbing left. 2,400 meters of climbing, guys. That's over 8,000 feet of climbing left to go. And that's all coming up in this chunk here. And over on PCS, it's quite lumpy afterwards too, before the Red Bull kilometer, where we're going to get our time bonifications, points. Getting our first real good look at Paul Magny, completely decked out in purple. Getting a bottle from the team car here. Not really sure where Paul is right now. If he's in, it did say he was back in the Peloton. He fell off the back on the first climb, made it back on. All these boys are getting blown out again pretty soon here. So they just got to survive today. They just got to survive this. Guys, why don't we take a little jump ahead here? So we're on Wednesday, stage 5. Stage 6 looks about the same as today. Oh, sorry, not at all. Sprint day tomorrow, guys. Sprint day tomorrow. Shorter stage into Naples. Only 680 meters of climbing, but here's our stage tomorrow, guys. Yeah, they'll take on this category 4 earlier. Sprinters will probably be dropped, some of them. And sprint trains will bring them all back here by the end. Red Bull KM looks like it's only 20 kilometers from the finish. There's a sprint point before that. So tomorrow will be an all-out sprint day for the sprint beasts. Stage 7, though, looks quite interesting. Oh, my. Guys. Stage 7, Blockhouse. And it's a brutal stage, too. Guys, stage 7, be here for this one. That's in 2 days. It's Wednesday already. Okay, it's Wednesday already. So easy day tomorrow for us. Maybe not for the sprinters. Friday, 244 kilometers long. That might be the longest stage of the race, I believe. Sure sounds like it. And 4,467 meters of climbing. That's got to be close to 15,000 feet of climbing. 14,000 feet of climbing. We'll take a look at the profile here. This is an absolute GC day right here, guys. So kind of an easy start. And this one's beautiful too, guys, because all that climbing is wedged into the back half of the race. You can see the first half of the stage out to kilometer 133. Really not a ton of climbing. Then we take on an uncategorized climb. Then there's Roccaraso Category 2 climb. Looks like 7 kilometers at 6.5%. They don't even talk about this part of the climb. Lumpy, bumpy up top, and then blockhouse at the end, with the Red Bull KM being right at the base of the climb. Blockhouse, guys, 13.6 kilometers at 8.4% average gradient, giving it a Category 1 climb. Dude, that seems like an HC to me. Guys, isn't that very similar to Alpe d'Huez? I think that's very similar to Alpe d'Huez. Doesn't Alpe d'Huez always get an HC classification? Yeah, sure it does. Alpe d'Huez is always an HC, or its category. And I think it's 14 kilometers at around 8%. I believe so. I know we talked about this yesterday. So this is almost 14 kilometers, 8.4. Only gets a Category 1. Okay, sure. I think it's harder than that, but that's going to be a brutal stage, guys. So we'll get back into this stage right now. We are almost at the halfway point, guys. Oh, that's it. Almost at the halfway point. Okay. Joe Mercado's asking, who's your favorite all-time rider? Mine's Alexei Greywall. Finally met him one race in Wisconsin. Dude, Alexei Greywall, gold medal, correct? 1984 LA Olympics. Second place, Steve Bauer. Who was third place? Can't remember. Then Alexei Greywall went on to race with 7-Eleven. And I don't know. I just think Alexei at the time, I don't think he was like, I don't think he liked racing in Europe. Great cyclist. Yeah. Joel, when did you meet him? Dave saying Steve Bauer. Funny, Dave. I mean, I just talked about Steve Bauer there too. They were 1-2 at that race, I believe. Were they? Was Steve second? Yeah, I'm positive Steve got silver medal. Steve's probably somewhere at this race, guys. I think last year Steve was... I think he was a DS for Israel Premier Tech. I think. In fact, let's take a look and see how that translated over. We're going to look at NSN Cycling. If you kind of pan to the bottom, guys, you can see... There he is. Sports director for NSN Cycling is Steve Bauer. Wow, look at all these people. Look at all the people associated with racing, guys. Assistant sport directors. So these would be all the dudes sitting in the cars at all the different races. Like, remember, we got the Tour of Hungary going on. There'll be other one-day races going on. Wow. Yeah, so Steve Bauer is the DS there. Because I know he was at Israel Premier Tech. So, well, you know, there's a lot of Israel Premier Tech guys that have jumped across here as the team carried on, as they changed names, got different sponsors. Break now at 1 minute 44 seconds. And it's Gebrek Zabier pulling this all back. So Lidl Trek's going to have to do a lot of work to protect Chiccone's lead. Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe is definitely willing to help here. It's the one Trek rider and then the Red Bull train right behind them. Followed up with Team Visma Lisa Bike. Gebrek Zabier doing all the work. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, Don, you're right. It's almost a classic stage. Eddie's asking, is there a combative rider award each stage in the Giro? I think it's a black jersey. I think. I'm positive I saw that. I was looking at the Giro website. I think they issue a black jersey. Maybe someone else knows here without me digging too deep into it. Dave met Steve at a TO bike show about 2005. Dave's saying here, 1984 LA Games, day one, Bauer and Greywall came off the final climbs. Bauer grabbed wrong gears. Remember, guys, reaching down for the wrong gears. Remember doing that? Reaching down for a gear? And it wasn't even index shifting, just friction. Ugh. Before SIS came along. Joe met him in 89 at Wisconsin's Super Week of Cycling race. Team Coors Light. Okay. So he must have been Coors Light and then went to 7-Eleven? Because I'm positive he was 7-Eleven. I mean, they all were back then. Looks like Narvaez here. Yeah, this is Jonathan Narvaez in the front group, number 195 for UAE. Emirates trying to get his rain jacket off. Looks like what he's doing. No, he's trying to get it back on. He's putting his rain jacket back on. In fact, guys, the shadows have gone. I think we're getting back into some more cloudy areas now. So we could be riding right back into the rain. I think I'm going to make this bigger again for myself. I noticed yesterday I was doing this a lot in my video. It was down really low like that. So I do kind of go back and watch some of the videos to see how things looked. Okay, Fab Slugging here. Colin. Davide Bomboy, the Rocket you were talking about yesterday, he is not riding for the Rockets, but he works for the team as a junior partnerships manager. He got a better job in corporate. Oh, really, dude? Well, that's good to hear. Guys, back window of one of the team cars here, it's a Mercedes, has been shattered. It's the UAE car. So somehow, guys, I got to think that someone hit that back window. There's no other damage to the car. Jan Christian's back at the car. And, you know, when I see a back window shattered like that, I just think of Davis Finney from way back in the day when he went through the back window of a team car. And I remember, too, it being isoglass, which was safety glass. Dudes, there are nature breaks going on. There are nature breaks going on. Jan Christian back at the team car, getting his jacket off. Gets a quick sticky jacket. He couldn't let his hand go in time there. Digging around for gear. I am seeing that Jan Christian right now has a red jersey number. Sorry, red number, which could be most combative for yesterday, perhaps. Maybe that's what they're doing. That's usually how they do it, is the numbers, in fact. But I thought I saw... Yeah, I thought I saw a black jersey somewhere. So Davide Bombo, dude, he was really good, that guy. He was a good sprinter. Again, I got to go watch some more Titama stuff. I didn't even watch all of the original stuff when it was more just a strict YouTube channel where they were showing up at races. Where Boss, I think it's Boss Titama, was trying to make a comeback because he was a rider and trying to race, and he was getting destroyed every race. It was great to watch. But yeah, I thought Davide Bomboy was kind of like the real deal. But yeah, you know, changed. Maybe he had an injury and he had to like go do something else. Don saying shifters were on the down tube. Good stuff. Dave had down tube shifting on his Alley, his Specialized Alley, until 2012, I believe, here. So guys, we got 97.3 kilometers to go. Slowly starting to grind our way uphill here. This is what it looks like on PCS. You can see the slow grind uphill over on Tour Tracker. Yeah, you can see it there too. We're definitely slowly grinding our way uphill. This is where the riders are. Groups are fairly close together. Not separated by that much, guys. Narvaez just sitting comfortably on the back here. It is raining again, guys. The sun has gone. You can barely see their shadows now. That's why Narvaez was zipping up again. And yeah, they're starting to accelerate now. I think guys are like, okay, dudes, we got to start working now. We're down to 1 minute 33. I think there was like just a little let up in the pace there as they're all getting geared up, trying to stay warm, zipping up that wet jersey, that wet jacket from earlier. Narvaez, no gloves on. So I'm going to get rid of the wet gloves because they're so soaking wet, and now I've got no protection on my hands. Yeah, Narvaez, no gloves. This looks like Ciccone. It is number 61 for Lidl Trek, riding the black frame with pink lettering for Trek on it. So they've got him on a different setup today for his bike, representing the Giro, the Maglia Rosa. He's got a pink helmet on too. Pink jersey, you can't even see it. The last three Italian riders to wear the Maglia Rosa, Alessandro De Marchi, age 35 in 2021. Diego Alisi, 35 last year. And Giulio Ciccone, he's 31. 31 is their main GC dude right now. But it's probably Derek. Although Derek's not super young either, guys. Derek G is not super young. I think his road career started. He was already 23, something like that. Ciccone pulls over, and I think he's doing a full stop to get rid of his rain jacket. He wants to show off the pink jersey. Aaron saying checking back in after computer. Watt bombs. Just saw a caravan car with its back. Yeah, we were just talking about it with his windshield. Totally destroyed like a wire. Aaron, I was just commenting. Josh Giddings has abandoned the race for Lotto Intermarché. Now, why has he abandoned? What happened there? It's just showing up on screen here as well on Flow Bikes, just saying Josh Giddings has abandoned the race. Ciccone still pulled over. I think he's changing his rain jacket altogether. I know what they did. He's got a pink jersey on. It looks like he had a pink over jersey on top. Now they're putting his black rain jacket on with a pink rain vest. Try to get it on him, zip it up a little bit. He's back racing. Wonder why they did that. So he's wearing 3 different layers right now. Now he's got to zip up the Maglia Rosa vest jersey that he's got on. Get back with the Peloton here. But yeah, there was a complete windshield. It was on the UAE car, rear window blown out. The Trek car pulls in front of Ciccone. He's going to pull him back to the front. Gabriel Xavier on the front might dial it back a little bit. Red Bull looks like they're ready to pounce. Visma's there too. Let's get it on. Chaka frickin' Khan. I'm going to update this, guys, because we're now at 94.3 kilometers to go. We've been racing for 2 hours and 34 minutes. We still have over 2,000 meters of elevation to climb. Guys, I think the most I've ever done in a ride, and remember, dudes, I only ride inside now. I'm going to go back to road riding this year. My main bike, Cervelo S3, I think it's from 2019, so it's their aero bike. Not as cool as the S5, obviously, but it's all Di2. It's a great bike. It's ready to roll. I'm just looking for some good weather. My TT bike, I need wheels for it. I need a 10-speed cassette for it. Dave's saying that Jan Ulrich went through a window of a T-Mobile car. Davis Finney went through rear of Isoglass sponsor team car. Ripped his face apart. Aaron saying shifters on the downtune on those old Molten bikes look cool, but a mighty pain compared to today. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. I think most people that don't follow cycling don't know how awesome new modern bikes are. Like shifting, electronic shifting. Jan Christian could be voted most combative for the year. Fab still has down tube shifting on his State. So State, I think that's a brand of bike. Looking at the Red Bull Boro Hansgrohe team, Jai Hindley, Giulio Palazzari, Mick Van Dijk, Eliotti, Nico Denz, Alexander Vlasov, Gianni Moscon, and Buen Zuihoff. Full complement of riders there. I think they're up to something today, guys. I think they're getting ready to launch it today. Visma and Jonas are going to have to come out to play. Warriors, ching, 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 come out and play. Oh yeah, Dave. Evil racing trick. Right up to an opponent and changes their gear. Yeah. Dudes, I've seen guys on group rides and stuff unplug guys' Di2 shifters on the back. Because you can unplug it. There is a small wire like on the back of my Cervelo with my Di2. I think SRAM is fully wireless. But I believe on Shimano there is a short little wire there. And you can unplug it. Graywall was 7-Eleven in 1986. That's from Joe Mercado. So he was 7-Eleven first, then went to Coors Light. And Dave's saying neoprene kayaking gloves, great for wet days. A la Andy Hampston, 1988. Gavia. Yeah, he was the one that like brought out the weird gloves and stuff. I think it was 88 Gavia, Andy Hampston. 7-Eleven, right? Was he 7-Eleven then? He was La Vie Claire when he started, and I believe he went to 7-Eleven later. Aaron's talking about the Little 500. I think we're talking about the Breakaway, the Little 500, where they do all the laps around the track. Yeah, he changed everything and putting on the pink. Oh, it's gilet. You guys call it gilet. Yeah, so you guys, we would just say vest here. I think I might have 2 riding gilets, and I think one is more of like an undergarment. So, guys, I don't understand it. I think I got some Lacole stuff, and I got a freebie thrown in, and it was like an undershirt that actually helps you take the moisture away better than not wearing the undershirt, which kind of, but apparently it does. So you wear that, then you wear your jersey over top, and it helps you cool better than having no undershirt. Whatever. Sure, I'll believe you. Yeah, so I guess they changed everything on Jan Christian here. No, Ciccone. Jan Christian looks like he's just done a change as well into another clean, dry jacket. How much extra gear do they carry? So Jan Christian, 2nd overall at the race and leading the Young Riders competition. Which, again, guys, I bring this up all the time. The Young Riders competition is kind of goofy to me now. Drop the age down to like 20 now. Like, you got to drop the age down because those young riders are now winning races. Nelson Oliveira, not looking very aero here in this rain cape. Just flip-flopping all over the place. Yeah, freezing cold day. What does the weather say right now? We haven't even checked the weather here. Weather forecast. How about weather during the race? That's what I should be clicking on. So, guys, take a look. The beginning part of the race was 17. At the top of the climb, it dropped 3 degrees down to 14 degrees Celsius. Back in the valley system, 20 degrees Celsius. I'm going to say at the next one, yeah, we could be like 10 degrees Celsius or less. We're going to be over 1,400 meters in elevation. So, yeah, there's that. While we're here, guys, let's do this. Here's our Didsbury weather. You know I like to do weather talk here. 8 degrees Celsius in the morning. We're going to hit 23 degrees today. Rain off and on. Oh, yeah, sorry about the ads, guys. But, yeah, it's, where is it coming? Full 72 hours. This is what I don't like tonight. It's going to start getting windy through the night. Oh, there is a wind forecast, too. Well, they said there was. Maybe not. I thought that showed wind. Temperature. Yeah, so see here, 4 degrees. We're not going to get any snow here. It's going to be windy and rainy all throughout the night and all day tomorrow. For Wednesday, we got some rain coming up. It's going to get warmer later today, but cloudy, so no sun tanning for Colin. Then the rain comes through the night. Here's that wind, 40 an hour, sustained, gusting to 60 for us. Stronger to the north. They're talking 80, upwards of 100 an hour north of us. But yeah, this kind of wind here, rattling around through the night. I can't sleep in that kind of weather, so I usually vanish. I would prefer to sleep on the couch downstairs. So it looks like we've just lost everything here. Oh, I know why. We're not on the right spot. There we go, guys. Yeah, I vanish. I'll sleep on a rock-hard couch in the basement. Guys, take a look. Ooh, look at this. Milan Menson, he's a sprinter. Fast dude for Intermarché. He didn't even start today. We lost Josh Giddings on the race course. Arnaud Delis retired yesterday from the race. Intermarché has been absolutely gutted. They do still have Leonard Van Eetveld, though, who's currently sitting 7th overall. He was one of the 2 riders that went with Jonas on that bit of a break on stage 2 after the big crash. They were already ahead. Jonas attacked. Van Eetveld went with them, and Pellizzari finds himself sitting in 7th place. He still has Jonas Roosh with him to do a lot of work. Toon Arts. And a couple more teammates there. Gap right now, dudes, 2 minutes, 6 seconds from our 13 riders up front to the Peloton behind. Campenart's up there doing the work on the front right now. Movistar's right there with him. Going to be a pretty interesting assault up this next categorized climb. Category 2 climb, guys. Dave's saying, too, these guys have no fat to keep them warm in cold weather. David Blom. David Blom, good morning. Dude, love seeing new people on the channel. Everyone say hi to David, please. Dave saying, good morning. G'day. G'day from Melbourne. Wasn't lurking. He wasn't lurking. Was out for a late evening walk. Dude, oh, that's nighttime there. You guys, I think, are 16 hours ahead of me, I think. A fortnight away from winter, and it's shorts weather here. Dude, I know, right? A fortnight. I love that, too. I'm going to start using that in my daily vocab. So let's just call it Commonwealth. We'll call it the Commonwealth. Guys, I'm part of the Commonwealth. Canada is part of the Commonwealth. Love it. So they're 2 weeks away from winter there in Australia. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you're getting pretty close. They are entering their winter down there, and he's still out in shorts. Yeah, that always kills me down there in Australia, New Zealand. They talk about their winters. It's not really winter. Winter starts at minus 30, guys. That's when winter starts. So, David, thanks for hanging out with us here. I love the lurkers. Lurkers are my favorite, man. But it's nice when people introduce themselves because we got such a good crew here. And it's you guys that make the channel better. If I was here by myself, I don't know what I'd do. We talk about everything here, David. Fab saying, surprise, Geber Xavier is still pulling at the front with Ciccone and the cars. I know, dude. I know. That's why I said, I think he's going to dial it back a little bit to let Ciccone come back on. Got a little montage here. Now we need some 80s rock music. You know, like 18 music playing. The montage of these guys all changing their clothes. And it's Geber Xavier live now. 88 kilometers to go. Still pulling on the front. I can see Ciccone in his pink gilet. Just in the distance. Yeah, guys, just talking about road bike stuff. I'm getting outside again. Dude, I just found it so easy to ride inside. Tom, he likes to shame me for it. Thank you, Tom, but that was the best one-liner ever. Guys, I can be on my bike. I could honestly be on my bike in probably less than 5 minutes. And training hard. Like by the time I fire up one of my training apps, switch a few things around in here, slip into some gear, get the heart rate monitor, get some cycling socks on, put the shoes on, grab a water bottle, flip on the VacMaster. Up here, guys, I have a VacMaster fan. It's one of those kind of like floor dryer fans that a lot of cyclists use for inside training now because a normal fan can't push enough air. I think on high, it's pushing a wind at you of over 35 miles an hour. So if you are riding inside and you want some cooling or you just want a good fan in your house, get a VacMaster. There's all sorts of different ones that are non-branded VacMaster, but I think they're all essentially the same. Ooh, here's a good stat, guys. Number of final top threes in Grand Tour history. Grand Tour history. Top threes. Jacques Anquetil, 13. Bernard Hinault at 12. Felice Giamondi, he's old-timer, I think. He's in third place with 12. Eddie Merckx at 4. Wow, there's a record that Eddie Merckx doesn't hold. Jacques Anquetil, but yeah, well, different eras again. Nibali at 11, dudes. That's pretty impressive. Nibali has 11 top 3 Grand Tours. Pupu, 10. Chris Froome at 11. Gino Bartoli at 10. Indurain 9. Here's Taddy. Tied with Primoz and Jan Ullrich at 8. Top 3. So that's going to include their wins, guys. Lance at 8. Joop Zoetemelk at 8. Charlie Gall at 7. Yeah, it's a pretty cool stat. So yeah, great to have David here from Australia. He's out late in the evening. Yeah, I think it is quite late in the evening there for him. Aaron, phase 1 break, formation, and rain hell. Phase 2, sun comes out a little and we pee and we eat. We share musette bags together. Phase 3 about to start with 40 kilometers uphill with 2 intermediate ramps and then the real climb up to a Cat 2. Yeah, dude, it's kind of a brutal day. It's a really brutal day. Yeah, raining again, guys. Tons of rain spray. So they got themselves all dried out, comfortable, and then the rains come again. I think, yeah, it is sprinkling here. It's still raining in the puddles on the road. There's standing water on the road, guys. Road spray, they're just drenched. There's no point even trying to stay dry in this. It says it's 13 degrees, feels like 11. And we're down low in the valley right now, guys. We are still down low in the valley. We are right now, according to this, we are probably only at about 400 meters above sea level. And we are going to, guys, we're climbing another 1,000 meters in elevation. It's going to be freezing up top. Now, not necessarily freezing, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, David, exactly. That's what I thought too. The pink outside vest is to allow the team to find him easily as the protected rider. That's what I thought too. I'm like, why is he? Because it's not going to do any good. It's just say, hey, I'm here. I'm here, guys. Looking at one of the rockets here, I think this is Vote Polls. He looks like he's having a nice, delicious, warmed-up snack. I'm seeing a lot of cakes or, yeah, like kind of like a pocket. You know, it might be something hot inside there. Don saying the biggest ride I did was 88 miles, so about 150 kilometers with 4,000 meters of elevation. Dude, that's a big climb. That's a big day on the bike, I should say. Aaron, you got to get outside, Colin. The best part of the sport and the hobby. Yeah, dude, exactly. I want to ride my TT bike more because it's so funky. It's a Look TT bike, circa 2010-11. It is fast, dudes. I've mentioned this before. I had this little 21-mile loop I would ride all the time outside on my S3 Cervelo. Like all electronic, all state-of-the-art, NV carbon wheels. The wheels alone, I think, were $3,000. So it's an expensive bike, electronic shifting, disc this, whatever. First time I took the TT bike out and I felt so uncomfortable on it. I could barely get into the air extensions. I rode the bullhorns all the way. I was 2 minutes faster. Just by getting lower. And dude, I'm not very aero. I'm not balancing drinks on my back. That's for sure. But just getting in those bullhorns and riding. So, yeah, I like that. If I was to say I'm any type of cyclist, I would say I'm probably more of a TT rider. I'm just a bigger dude, so I can generate a little bit more power than a lightweight guy can. I would be terrible on the climbs. I probably have an okay sprint. Like inside, I can knock out 1,400 watts for a second or two and then hold it pretty good. Yeah, it's just the advantage of being heavier. That's all. It's not my natural ability or anything. I am getting outside, Aaron, for sure. Just we're at a weird time of year. It's like super nice in the morning and then windstorms, whipping in the afternoon, cloudy. The temperature goes from 72 Fahrenheit down to 50, and it's like, this sucks. I'm such a whiner. Hampston was 7-Eleven when he won the Giro. Greywall was Panasonic, 7-Eleven, RMO, Crest, and Coors Light. Panasonic Super Team, 7-Eleven, RMO, that was a great team. I think Crest and Coors Light were like US-only teams. Aaron saying, for me, I have done 2 100-mile Grand Fondos in the Blue Ridge Appalachians. Tons of climbing there, dude, I got to imagine. It is the Appalachians. Appalachians, the oldest mountain range in North America, guys. I'd definitely be a ton of climbing on that, Aaron. Dave's saying my only real Gillette's sitting in the bathroom sink, I think is what he's saying there. Dawn, I used to have a frame pump saddlebag with extra tubes for the longer rides. Yeah, now, guys, people just carry CO2 cartridges. Well, in fact, now it's all the sealant stuff. Guys, that's something I haven't gone down that route since I don't ride enough outside. The sealant and all that kind of jazz. Hookless rims, I think, for I think you got to have different rims for sealant bikes, right? For wheels, I think. And I know that became an issue. Like they were saying some of these hookless rims, the tire could blow off it easier with the sealant. Everything's changed. I still like my 120 PSI. Aaron says, still has a 2002 Trek carbon fiber with Ultegra. Yeah, they're all pretty much the same. I mean, they're still fast. Aaron's saying 4C Brewery. Yeah, dude, like we could get snow anytime now. One of the biggest snowstorms I ever remember happened on May long weekend, probably 28 years ago. It was like 40-something centimeters of snow. 47 centimeters, which is like a foot and a half of snow. Like just crazy. And we have a rule here in the Calgary area. You do not plant your garden outside until after May long weekend. May long weekend's coming up. It's Victoria Day here in Canada. The Commonwealth. It is the Commonwealth. Victoria. Dave saying his longest day in the saddle, 2003, Toronto to Hamilton and back for the World Championships, 234 kilometers. Aaron saying good time to recommit to the outside cycling. Dude, I agree. Dave says it was a Thursday. I love it. I love it. Scotty Mack back in the chat. 81 kilometers to go here, Scotty. 2 minutes, 37-second gap from 13 riders up front back to the Peloton. These dudes are soaked to the bone. Like they have water just dripping off them. Focused here on Diego Pablo Sevilla right now. Riding with a Movistar rider, having a little chit-chat here. Yeah, brutal day. And they're out of the saddle, guys. The climb is already on. At kilometer 120, with the top of the climb, of the categorized climb coming at about 152, 32 kilometers away, they're already out of the saddle here. Slowly climbing in different places where it kicks up a little bit. Gabriel Xabier still leading the entire peloton, the chase group here. Red Bull has not moved out of second position there in that peloton. Gaps now up to 2 minutes and 40 seconds, guys. Scotty St. Colin, I could totally relate. I'm a total weather nerd too. I should have been a meteorologist or a storm chaser. Dude, I would have loved to have done that. I'm fascinated by weather. I'm constantly looking at forecasts. On my iPhone, I have forecasts for places I've never even been to. People tell me where they live. I put their location in just so I can watch the weather there. 25 degrees Celsius for Fab Cycling. Yeah, dude, we will get warm today, but it looks cloudy, and that windstorm is going to be blowing in tonight. I hate wind because that's what knocks down the power lines. Luckily here, we haven't had a power outage in, it seems like, years. Everyone's saying hi to Dave from Down Under. Drew's having the omelet, bacon, and it looks like a peach on the side or something. Guys, longest breakaway, winning breakaway at the Giro, stage 5 of the 1954 Giro. We're on stage 5 today. Buried in Naples, 240 kilometer long break. There was 5 riders that won that day. A lot of names I don't know, but 5 dudes escaped and went on a 240 kilometer 5-man break. And I think it would have been 5 men. There could have been more guys at the beginning, and they won that stage. So I'm saying there's a chance. Highly doubt it, but I don't know what Dave's saying. Fortnite is Commonwealth and hipster gamer director. Fortnite the game. Yes, Dave, and also a fortnight is 2 weeks. A fortnight. Wonder why it's a fort. What do you mean by a fort? Come on, guys, help me out here. Dave saying I was on here for a fair bit of the tour and the women's tour last year. I flipped the TV back on. Damn, it looks grim for the riders. Say, oh, dude, absolutely. There was one little section where we actually had some sunshine. Probably about 45 minutes ago, I could see shadows on the ground. They were stripping off their wet gear. Guys have been sharing musette bags. Teams have been sharing musette bags between each other. That was Q36.5 to a Ineos rider. And it was like Christmas for him. He was so happy to grab the bag and dig for some stuff. He used their bottle, and he was using their gels. Not sure if he had any of their hot cakes, hot pockets. Dave's mentioning Susanna Haas, Belinda Carlisle, singers from the 80s. Here Comes the Rain again, falling on my head like a memory. Annie Lennox, Eurythmics. Dude, I heard she's incredible in concert. I think I saw a post somewhere. Someone that just saw her recently. Apparently, she's incredible. Probably the kind of concert I'd see in Vegas one time. And absolutely lashing down at the front, guys. Cars' wipers on high speed. The cars chasing them, their wipers are on high speed. These dudes are just loving life up here. 2 minutes and 56 seconds, though, back to the Peloton. So the gap is growing on the shallow slopes here at the start of the climb of our 40 to 50 kilometer long climb. Lumpy sections coming up. We're going to have a dangerous descent to the finish too, guys. It will be dangerous. It's 11:20 at night for David. So David, you're 11:20 at night. Okay, you're 16 hours ahead of me. It's 7:30 in the morning for me. So by the time I read that, have we had any what is wrong with the Jays yet? Tampa Bay is ripping up the AL. Yeah, dude. Oh, that's right. They're playing them right now. I think they're game 2 of 3 game stand, and the Jays are going into a. Sorry, guys. The Jays are going into a tough stretch. I think they got a 4-game stand against the Yankees in Brooklyn, so that's going to be tough for the Jays. Addison Barger is back. Some guys just aren't. The Jays don't really have like a home run guy. You know, I'm not sure. The last time I looked, I think the home run leader was like, I don't know, 15 or 16 home runs. I think the best guy on the Jays is 3 or 4, 5 maybe. I don't even know. Jimenez looking really good though. Shortstop Jimenez for the Jays. Last game I watched, which would be 2 games ago, he batted in 5 runs, 2 homers. Where he looked really, really good at the beginning of the year and kind of went on a flat streak. And now, hopefully, he's coming back. 40 games in, guys. I still haven't done a baseball stream, and I still want to. I talked about it to myself yesterday. My friend asked me again this morning, first thing. Pet Shop Boys. Yeah, the Pet Shop Boys. No pet crossings. Yeah, I've seen some loose dogs already. Red Bull now on the front, guys. Red Bull has moved to the front in the lashing rain. Gebrek Zabier has disappeared from the front. Visma riding second here. We got 2 full teams. Victor Kampenarts is up the road, though, for Jonas, guys. Remember that. We do have a Visma rider up front. There is no Red Bull rider in that front group. Eddie's asking how many kilometers to go. Dude, we still got a ways. 78 kilometers to go. 76.3 when I refresh it. I'll give you a look on Tour Tracker where we are on course. Here's the climb coming up, guys. We have some early switchbacks down low that don't look that steep. And the tough part of this climb is all at the very top. Gets really steep at the top. You can see here on screen on Tour Tracker, they're showing... And guys, that's just the slopes. That's not even looking at all the stuff we're going through right now. I think sometimes it tells me over here. Now they're saying it's over 3 minutes to the Peloton. They're 1 mile back, 1.6 kilometers, guys. 1.624 kilometers is equal to 1 mile from the break to the Peloton. So they're slowly slipping back here. Now, yeah, right here. Gap 307 on Tour Tracker, 309 showing up on Flow Bikes. I'll have to start figuring out who these Red Bull riders are here. So there's a section here, looks like a couple of kilometers you can see here on Tour Tracker. Probably 2 kilometers that are averaging over 10.4%. So super, super steep at the top there, guys. We're getting there. Slowly, but surely. I'll just plonk it like that. You can see top, bottom right-hand corner here of the map. We've got our 2 little icons here for the Peloton and the Breakaway, and we're heading up to this number 2, the Categorized 2 climb. We'll fire back over here. Here's a weird stat. PCS has some weird stats. 17% of this Peloton also started in Liège-Bastogne-Liège. 32 out of 184 riders. Fascinating. Average race pace today, 42.319 kilometers an hour. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Jump back. Internet. Fab Cycling. Hookless rims, global warning. They're all scams. Dude, yeah, 120 PSI would be a good podcast name. Dawn saying, ugh, the sealant is messy and the CO2 cartridges use up quick when you're stranded. Dude, I've used my CO2 cartridges a couple of times, but dude, like on clinchers, I've had a flat, and one time I used a CO cartridge just to get home. I could tell I had a slow leak, super slow leak. I just filled it up enough just to get home, and I was happy with that. Yep, Eddie's saying Netherlands is one of the countries who use bikes, transportation to avoid air pollution. Yeah, guys, pollution, carbon tax, all this stuff. Yeah, Canada, carbon tax, love it. Love it, guys. We have probably more trees than anywhere on the planet, yet we have a carbon tax. Huh? The US, no carbon tax. Mexico, no carbon tax. Just saying. Talk amongst yourselves. Dawn has a Trek 5500 carbon fiber with Ultegra. Also a Trek 5000 with Dura Ace. They are old, but I still love them. Dude, they're still fast. Dave saying, Colin, try riding those tires at 80 PSI. You'll be shocked at how much faster and more comfortable. Dude, I'm always afraid they're going to flat easier, though. I'm a full-size guy here. Probably just over 200 pounds right now. Oh, yeah, dude, can you imagine the amount of gear? There, I just said it. Can you imagine? I say this all the time. I caught myself saying it in a video yesterday. Can you imagine? That's the way I say it, too. It's disturbing. All the gear that's probably on the side of the road right now. All the dudes that have gotten ticked off. They can't find a teammate. They can't find a two-guard. Musette time again, guys. I bet you there was a ton of extra feeds today with the weather. And how do they know that in advance? Is it based on the length of the ride? Is it based on the weather that they expect? Like, these guys need more food on this ride. So it looks like Visma was, maybe Visma was here just alone. Yeah, Visma's the only team here passing out musette bags. There's no other teams here. Is that, I didn't know that was allowed. Okay. Maybe it's different rules for different days. That's true, because they'll have days where you can't take a bottle at 20 kilometers to go. You can't take this up this climb. Mick Van Dyke pushing on the front right now, guys. Pushing 460 watts on the front of the Red Bull train. That's massive, dudes. Yeah, Jonas is not liking life today, guys. The look on his face, drenched. You can see water just dripping off his chin. Yeah, he is hating life today. The anchovy is soaking wet. Yeah, you should drive the course today and find all the used gear that's just been whipped away by frustrated cyclists. Drew's been out riding the last 2 days, only 20 kilometers. Roughly his longest around Lac Lamont, Geneva. Oh no, his longest around Lac Lamont in Geneva, 195k back in the days. Did it about 4 or 5 times. That's a great ride. South of Estes Park to Denver, about 130 Ks. And he's done the Copper Triangle about 9 times. Funny thing, Drew, is up here we have the Golden Triangle. It's in British Columbia, and I think it's... I think they start in Banff, maybe Lake Louise, and they go down through Highway 97, which is a pretty... I don't want to say it's remote, but there's nothing in between there, outside of some campgrounds. Lots of wildlife, lots of mountain goats, bighorn sheep, bears and elk. The tourists always stop to see the bears. Stupid. They're wild animals. And you end up in Fairmont Hot Springs. And then you go up to Gold. We have a town called Golden in the mountains. You go up to Golden. That's the Golden Triangle. And then I think you resume back to Lake Louise. Probably a lot of climbing on that. So we have the Golden Triangle. Is it Chinook season in Alberta? Dude, I think we get Chinooks all the time. You just don't notice them as much in the summer. And in fact, a few days ago, Fab, I was standing outside going, man, it looks like a Chinook out here. But to me, Chinooks are really important. You only really think about them in the winter, where weather will go from like minus 20 Celsius one day to plus 5 Celsius the next day. Like overnight, the weather will just go flip. And you can always tell because when you look west towards the mountains, it'll be completely overcast and dark. The cloud is so thick, and you'll see a little shiny sliver of blue sky. And I think that's the Chinook winds coming down. But it's always cloudy beforehand. Just a couple days ago, I was outside I was getting water for the horses. And I'm kind of like going, it looks like it's Chinooking out. Now, I do know they say Calgary gets over 200 Chinook days per year. So obviously we get them year round. You just don't notice them in the summer because it's not that cold. In comparison, Edmonton, which is less than 2 hours from here, however, they're situated, here's the mountains, Rockies, we're like right here. Edmonton's out there. They're further out from the mountains. Edmonton gets like a handful of Chinook days per year, however they define a Chinook day. But yeah, so we get Chinooks year round, you just don't notice them. And Montana will have Chinook winds as well. That's why I always say, if you're from Montana, you know what Alberta's all about. If you're from Alberta, you know what Montana's all about. It's cattle ranching, it's oil and gas, it's big farms. It can be brutal winters mixed in with beautiful sunny days. I think I've talked about on the channel before, guys. Some of the fastest temperature changes ever are from Montana. Second place is always southern Alberta, where temperatures will swing like 20, 30, 40 degrees like within an hour. I'm talking Fahrenheit now. Or overnight. All those records are like generally Montana and southern Alberta. From like hottest of hots to coldest of colds. Look it up, guys. I'll bring it up tomorrow for the video. Aaron's saying, I guess that 5-man break in the 50s were hungry for their first pizza. Trevorg. Dude, who's this guy? Trevorg 1212 Trevor. It's Trevor. Dude, sorry. Dude, I'm reading it as Trevorg. Trevorg. It's Trevor G. Trevor G is in the house. Trevor, dude, where are you from? He says, do you still stream e-racing? Dude, I haven't for quite a while. Trevor, if you know, Trevor might know here. Dude, I used to do tons of e-racing. In fact, I heard someone complaining on Facebook. This is over on the Ruby channel, Ruby Facebook page. There's not enough guys doing e-racing videos for, and I don't even know who it was, but it sounded whiny to me. So I went and looked at my channel, and I didn't actually post on Facebook because I didn't want to seem like a douche. I posted on my Discord though. I said, guys, here's a link to, I think it was 184 Ruby e-racing videos. I'm going to just call you Trevorg from now on. But yeah, so dude, I did like over 180 Ruby race videos and kind of tutorial videos. I did a bunch of Zwift videos. I did some My Whoosh videos. I did some Training Peaks videos. So dude, I'll probably get back into it maybe, I don't know. I don't know where the demand is. I thought there might be big demand on Zwift. I love doing the WTRL TTT on Zwift. I love that event. So Trevor, let me know which platform you ride on, when you ride, and maybe I can do something. A fortnight is 2 weeks or 14 days, but why a fort? Like, why does fort mean 14? Oh, like 14? I think I just answered my own question. Fort is just short for 14. How about that? Dave up here in Canada is sending Dave in Australia a virtual Vegemite sandwich. Yeah, the rain is pelting us. Looks like it might have dialed back a bit now. Dudes, it's coming back now. 2 minutes and 24 seconds now from the Peloton. We were at 3:09 just a little while ago before I went into some random tangent about whatever I talk about here. 68.2 kilometers to go, guys. Is that correct? 69.6. I guess they've changed it. They just jumped back. Flow Bikes is saying 70. I feel a nature break brewing. I just can't go with the flow today, guys. Yeah, Aaron's saying there will be some great stories in the days to come from this day. Why do I hear dogs barking? Did I leave them? Oh, I left them outside. I got to bring them back in. They wanted to go outside in the dark this morning. Dave's saying, I might get deported for saying this, but Vegemite equals poison. Awful. Dude, I think I've had it once. It's like, let's eat on bread. Let's put a disgusting looking black paste that might be the saltiest substance known to man on it. Like, why would we do that? Why? Trevor G, Trevorg, you still stream Friday night vets on My Whoosh? Dude, I used to do Friday nights on My Whoosh all the time. Dude, you know what? To be honest, when I started all my e-racing, I know for a fact, dudes, and I'm not tooting my horn or whatever, I covered everything. I did so much race coverage, nature break on the fly here for the boys. I did all the Ruby racing. I got huge into My Whoosh. The OTR events on My Whoosh. OTR has now moved over to Training Peaks. No, OTR moved over to Bike Terra. They had some, so My Whoosh had OTR promoting all the events on there. And I met James on a trip. I went to Puerto Vallarta and I met him just chatting with him. And the next thing you know, I'm doing OTR events on My Whoosh. I met a ton of cool people on there. I did a ton of cool race events, all virtual, all really high-end racing. And then, yeah, you know what, dude? I was hoping my whoosh would kind of go, hey, we like what this guy's doing. I was hoping they'd reach out to me. Actually, Cy Bradley, one of the main My Whoosh guys who does the My Whoosh podcast, he would jump in, comment on the videos. Kind of was hoping that they'd go, yeah, this dude. We need this dude on our side. We got tons of cash. Let's throw it at him. They never did. Actually, I saw UAE apply, had a job application. And Matt Smithson, who is the main guy for My Whoosh. Guys, if you don't know what My Whoosh is, I think the UAE teams here at the race will still have My Whoosh somewhere on their jersey. It used to be right across their lower backs, upper buttocks area here on their kit. I'm not sure if it still is anymore. Yeah, dude, I'll get back to some of the virtual stuff here soon. Dave says he saw Roxette in concert about a year before the singer died. Much better than expected. Yeah, I think she died of cancer. Way too young. Matt saying I saw in Vegas, I saw Gwen Stefani and she was fabulous. Yeah, she would be good live. Just catching up, guys. I'm doing a sticky bottle to catch up with the chat right now. Oh my God, guys. Wow. I've lost track now. I've lost track of where I am. Okay. Sorry, guys. I heard Colin saying get outside, and I did Monday, Tuesday, then added my longer rides. Aaron saying, oh, Independence Pass. Dudes, I think I've done Independent Pass on Ruby. Guys, water spraying everywhere here. 2 minutes, 12 seconds, they're saying now. From the Peloton to the break. We still have our 13 riders in that break. Over on Tour Tracker. Here we go, guys. We're getting to kind of like the lower switchbacks of the climb here shortly. This is a real deal climb coming up, guys, between kilometer 65 and 59. Then we drop downhill before the ascent up to the category 2. I'm going to catch up here quick, guys, and then I'm doing a nature break. Winter in South Africa. Oh, so Trevorg, is from South Africa, I believe. Aaron's asking, are we on a TT for tomorrow? Take me home tonight. Da-da. Yeah, that one. Eddie Money. Joe Mercado, easy way to buy speed, buy a $13,000 bike and add fitness. Okay, guys, I got to catch up. Jonas will not be blowing kisses today. Yeah, indeed. He looks... Dude, he's riding his bike behind his team, and he's kind of like doing this all the time, like just blowing water out of his face. It's kind of funny to see that. Matt's asking, how do you know he was doing 460? Dude, it was on screen. They showed him on the front of the Red Bull train driving 460 watts. A lot of this data is provided from their head units, probably straight to tour organizers, the Giro organizers, I would imagine. Yeah, 460 watts, dude. Like, at 140K into the race, he's on the front smashing that kind of power. And remember, he probably weighs 20 kilograms less than me. Yeah, probably weighs 20 kilograms less than me. Putting out more power than I do. Dude, I did a little training session. I had a real short one yesterday because I was busy. And it was just 3 ramps. Little warm-up. Zwift riding. Ride at 205 watts for 4 minutes. And then it was 230 watts for 4 minutes. And then it was 270 watts for 1 minute. Cool it down to 205. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Great workout. It was like a 24-minute long workout or something. But yeah, dude, I probably touched 300 watts for a little bit because I'm slowly getting my conditioning back. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up, guys. Sorry, I can't. Matisse Rondel for Tudor was the rider who went through the UAE. Oh, so Matisse Rondel for Tudor went through the rear window. Let's take a look at this guy. I hope he's okay. So this guy here, Matisse Rondel, he hasn't abandoned. He's on the course still. So he went through the rear window on the UAE car. Slammed into it somehow, probably stopped in the rain, couldn't stop in time. That's my guess. Eddie's asking, is there a company in Canada? Well, dude, we have Premier Tech. So Premier Tech is a Quebec-based company that has sponsored several World Tour teams. Now it's Alpecin Premier Tech. It was Israel Premier Tech. But I don't think there's ever been an all-Canadian team. Like, never. There's never been a Canadian World Tour team. Never. I don't think there's been a pro-level team. But I think Premier Tech is a huge sponsor of these teams. It's not like just a secondary, third-tier sponsor that's on the shoulder. It's a big part of those teams. Fab saying he is back in the Peloton, allegedly, according to this, he's 100%, which I can't believe, but great for him. Yeah, dude, he just... You know what? He cracked it with... My guess is he cracked it with his helmet or maybe with his bike, and it just shattered the window, and somehow he didn't fall into that glass. It is safety glass probably back there too. Probably just shattered into little chunks. Black pudding is called blood pudding in the UK, and it is the most thoroughly disgusting substance one can seek nutrition from. Dude, I see stuff like that. Like, what is it? The blood sausages. Why? Like, what is it? Is there meat in it? Or is it just coagulated blood formed into tubes? If so, I'm never visiting my homeland ever again. I've only been back once, guys. Virtual sticky bottle time for Colin. Yeah, guys, sorry, guys. I got to catch up. I'm reading all the comments. Yeah, Matt saying, yeah, lol, that Vegemite is salty as all hell. Dude, like, why would you eat that? Like, at least make it look more appealing. Let's make it like a black slime that's salty. Guys, great idea. Great idea. New sandwich spread. Make it the most saltiest substance alive and black and just disgusting, pasty looking. Yeah, don't care about presentation. You're onto something, Jim. You're onto something. And he was. I think it's big in like Marmite and Vegemite. I think that's Commonwealth countries. More so probably Australia and New Zealand. And I think the South Africans are into it too. Yeah, they're all kind of creepy down there. So it's that Southern Hemisphere thing. I don't know if they eat as much of it in the UK, do they? I think they do. I think Marmite might be more of the UK. Come on, Commonwealth, help me out. We don't eat that here, guys. Dave's saying to our other friend Dave, you're the first Aussie I've ever heard say that. We won't tell anyone. Yeah, you're safe here. You're amongst friends. Keep it. We're in the inner circle here, guys. The inside cycling world inner circle. All your secrets are safe here. This is where you can tell things to people that they'll never know. None of our wives, partners, husbands, if there's any ladies here. There are ladies here once in a while, guys. Believe it or not. Dream. I haven't seen Dream in a while, but she's here. And I think Kim, because sometimes Kim can be a guy's name. I think if you're Danish, Kim is a very male name in Denmark. There was a famous pro cyclist named Kim. Kim Anderson? That's not right? Yeah, I think he wore the yellow jersey. But I think Kim LaSalle, who's on the channel, I think that's a lady. There are a few other ladies that show up, guys. Fab, Vegemite and Marmite, also thoroughly disgusting substances, but they don't hold a candle to blood pudding. Really? Okay, dudes, I need a quick nature break here. We're still 63 kilometers to go, and it is currently 10 to 8 in the morning for me. Appointment at 10:30. I need to be out the door by 9:55 at the latest. And he wanted an email in advance. He's not going to get it. And I got some work stuff to do today. A couple of forms to send out. Probably just do an indoor training ride here today before I think about getting outside. I'll be right back before I go. right, dudes, we're back. Hopefully that last nature break can take me through. We look like we are currently... Flow Bikes is saying 62 kilometers to go. Let's jump over to Church Tracker here and see where we're at. We should be getting into some switchbacks right away, guys. Church Tracker here, I'm trying to see... Yeah, here over in Church Tracker 2, they're talking about the lovely weather at the Giro. It's rained all day except for that little break of sunshine halfway in between. And I did take a wild guess that we would be going back into the rain, and we sure have. Currently, it looks like it's just barely sprinkling out here on the climb itself. Yeah, Tour Tracker here. This might be better over here. I'm going to zoom in again, guys. We're going to keep zooming in here so you can take a better look at this climb as to where they are out there. We've got our 13 riders up front. 61.2 kilometers to go. Peloton is under 2 minutes back now, guys. So now they're starting to think about, time to start bringing these guys back in, start dialing it back in, dudes. Thank you for everyone that's here. Looks like we got 44 people. Guys, I can see the number count that's in the chat. Looking pretty good to me. I'm surprised we've got more than 20 here today. And there is an attack here by the UAE rider. Who is this? We do have an attack. It's Igor Arrieta. Igor Arrieta is in the break with Jonathan Narvaez. Interesting racing again. They did this yesterday. They sent Christian first. Narvaez went and then won it. This is a deliberate move. This wasn't just a rolling off the front. This was a deliberately planned attack here. They might have said, hey, dude, go for it. Just start going. He went. We are in the switchbacks now, so I'm losing track of the riders behind. Okay, so we're seeing some reactions further back. I'm going to let you know who it is right away. And interesting stat here, Igor Arrieta has 1 pro win. Let's take a look at Igor. He's 4 minutes and 6 seconds down. Okay, guys, they are trying to come back to him now. They realize this is a real move. Igor Arrieta, he's 23 years old. From a place called Ujarte Araquil in Spain. Where was his 1 win? Looks like a smaller race here in 2025, his top result. 3rd in the GC this year earlier at the Alula Tour. So we would have seen that. So Jan Christian won that race. His teammate finished 3rd overall at that same race. UAE was very strong there. 2nd on a stage at the Crow race. So just kind of getting to the bigger racing. Like I bet you if we go back to 2023, he'll be in a lot of development races. Well, he did the Tour of Britain. He did the Crow race back then. So he would have been a 20-year-old back then. Way back in the COVID days, yeah, smaller stuff. 2021, development races, the kind of like the up-and-coming races. Here's a 2.2. So Igor Arrieta making a move off the front, guys. The remaining 12 riders are reacting to him now. 5-second gap. Arnar Rubio, 10 seconds down, is still leading the race, guys. Here's a cool stat, too. 3-year moving average of the average team age for decathlon. It's come down significantly. It used to be close to 20, almost 29 years old. Way back, well, that's a long time ago now. And now it's under 25. I mean, Paul being only 19, that brings that average down a lot. Getting young talent on board. Okay, yeah, it's Igor Arrieta up front. I can see Movistar is chasing him now. There's 2 groups coming. So we've got a front group of 6 riders chasing him, a gap of 15 to 20 meters, and then we've got the other riders here. There's 5 here, looks like 6 there, 1 there. I think we've lost 1 rider. There should be 13 in this group. I'm only seeing 5 here. No, it's right. There's 7 in that front group, 5 in the second group. Igor Arrieta alone up front. That's our 13 riders in total. He's making... it looks like he's trying to attack again now. He's put a bit more distance into them now. We are on the Montagna Grande Vigiano. Guys, that's what we're climbing right now. Slowly working our way up this climb. We're at kilometer 145. We don't hit the top of the categorized climb till probably kilometer 152. So we've got 7 kilometers of climbing straight up here, guys. And we're in the easier parts right now. That's what I would say here. The break is breaking up from Aaron. Scaroni. Let's take a look at Scaroni here. Yeah, good rider. He's 305 down. An Italian rider, too. Of course, being at the Giro, 28 years old. Oh, here's something good, guys. I think I watched this race. I don't think I did any videos. Tour of Oman earlier this year. GC in that race. First overall there. Second place on one of the stages. Yeah, I think I just kind of followed that race. I don't think I did any videos on it. That was way back in February, guys. 5-stage race way back in February. I might have done a video. Might have. He finished 4th at the Muscat Classic. That race goes off, I believe it's the day before the start of... Yeah, so he would have done that on the 6th, which would have been a Friday. And I think the 7th... Yeah, I think the 7th was a Saturday, and then continued on from there. So yeah, definitely has a chance there. 20 seconds back now. So all of a sudden, they kind of let him go. They're saying 19 seconds here from Igor Arieta to the 12 riders that are chasing. That 12-rider group has been broken up. Yeah, they are falling back now. 60 kilometers to go here. He just went into that banner now. Pro Cycling Stats is saying they have 56.4 to go. I don't believe that at all. And Tour Tracker says 58.3. I am absolutely live here on Flow Bikes. There will be some delay, and those numbers jump around all the time too. So they will be descending for a little bit here, guys. They've kind of crested a little kick. It's kind of stair-steppy. We're going to be stair-stepping here. Let's just keep it there for now. I'll get caught up in the chat. Eddie's asking how many kilometers left in the Tour of Hungary. Good question, Eddie, because that's sprint race here. Ooh, look at this one, guys. This is Sprinter's Paradise right here. Under 20K to go right about now. Sprint trains will be getting all lined up to bring Tim Merlier for race victory of the year. Tim Merlier has done very little racing this year. Let's take a look at him. Here's Tim Merlier. Look how little racing he's done. March 22nd, April 8th, April 12th, April 15th. Really? His legs should be super fresh. I don't know why he hasn't raced that much. It's the style of race that he wants. But let's get back to the Giro, guys, because this is where the action is going off. There will be a lot of action there soon, too. Igor Arieta takes off his jacket, just whips on the road. I would be out there so fast to grab that jacket. It's laying on the road. A Team UAE jacket just laying there. He did just jump on the radio, too. Guys, sorry, I had to throw my jacket on the road. Can you please pick it up for me? Please pick it up. I'm sorry, boss. I can see a fan with an umbrella racing towards that jacket right now. Oh, man, I would be there so fast. He's trucking his way down the road to get that jacket. Yeah, he takes his jacket, throws it off. He's actually looking at where he drops it too. Like, I think he's like, I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to get on the radio right after this and tell them where I left it. I'm waiting to see a team car pick it up. Maybe have a fight with the guy with his blue umbrella. The blue umbrella man. Okay, are we having caviar talk? Yeah, Eddie, sprinters are all gone. Sprinters are gone already. And if there's any sprinters surviving in the Peloton right now, they're gone. They won't be able to hang on over this climb. They might be able to come back if they don't lose too much time. So the Peloton's at 2:04 right now. It's 26 seconds between the break and Arieta, who's gone up front by himself. Here's a little bit of the profile, guys. Red Bull's pulling. And it says right now, Einar Rubio, who is the best placed rider in this break, is struggling to hold on. So I'll be looking at the 12 riders. He must be sitting on the back. Red Bull driving hard now. Movistar won't be doing anything because it's their guy that's up the road. Movistar super aggressive yesterday. Today, outside of the guys on the break, they're nowhere to be seen. They don't need to do any work right now. It's up to the other teams to pull this back. More jackets being thrown on the side of the road. It's the same area. I could have 2 jackets right now. 2. Where's the blue umbrella man? He was standing on this low wall. Oh, man, those would be mine. Those would be mine. Aaron saying no sprinter is going to make it over 6.6 kilometers at 9.2%. Absolutely. Okay, so I missed the chat about the caviar between Aaron and Matt. But Matt's saying, okay, Aaron, maybe I will check out the caviar again with the fixings. How did we get talking about caviar? I missed that part. Aaron's got some caviar knowledge here. Oestra, beluga. Stick with those if you're getting the sturgeon ones. Dude, I've never had... Dude, probably because isn't caviar quite salty? Dude, don't stand out in the road. Yeah, dude, don't do that. Yep. Motorbike guys give... So, Ariette's coming around a right-hand bend. Two guys on the corner. Hey, there's a camera. The motorbike camera looking back. The guy steps out right into the middle of the road with his back to Arietta, who has to swerve around extra wide on the corner to avoid hitting the guy. Like, don't be that fan. Arietta, guys, is flying a long straightaway. I cannot even see the 12-rider break. Yeah, he's gone. Arietta is gone, guys. But you know what? We got some really tough climbing still to come here, dudes. Almost 10% average going up this climb for the next, looks like 3.5, 4 kilometers still. So this is going to be tough here. We could see this gap come down. And actually, I am seeing it now. It's 32 seconds from Arietta to the break. 144 now from Arietta to the main peloton. That's with Red Bull driving the front right now. Michael Caine in Sleuth, the movie, 1972. Caviar. So that's what it looks like. I've never had it. Aaron saying pair it with ice cold vodka or champagne. Yeah, and definitely Tour of Hungary is as pan flat as it gets, guys. Heading to Potenza, we have 56 kilometers to go. Gap at 143 from the very front to the main GC peloton, guys. Okay, so I'm catching up, and someone's saying here, Fab's saying that Narvaez attacks the break. Yeah, that must be coming up here. I don't see it yet. It's Arietta out front. Eddie saying Tim earlier was just recovering from injury. We're in climbing bang bang time. Oh yeah, it's R-rated now, guys. Bang bang time. Okay, I got to catch up here. Dave saying umbrella would have been... Yeah, there was at least 2 jackets thrown in that one same section there. Yeah, Fab, I'm sure everything a rider drops is subject to the international law of finders keepers, losers weepers. Eddie's saying that Tour of Langkawi is mostly flat. That's because the mountains there, where they try to ride the mountains, are all private lands. They need permission to ride them, and I'm sure the guys that own the mountains there want a big top dollar. Here's the profile coming up, guys. You can see we've got some 11, 12, 14% gradients up in here. Flattens out a little bit in the middle, back to 14, 10%. Over the top, and what's hard about this one too is after the top of the category climb, it's lumpy bumpy before the Red Bull KM. After the Red Bull kilometer, it's a downhill assault. We will be traveling downhill for, it looks like, 20 kilometers. All out racing. Risks will be taken at that point, guys, for anyone wanting to win. Arietta going for it. This will be a pretty long solo break. He might be just going up there to sweep up points. There's 18 points on tap. If you look at the points classification right now, max points is 42. If he picks up these 18 points, he vaults right to second place, tied with Nelson Oliveira, who is with Movistar. I was thinking UAE for a second. I'm like, that's why I didn't say it out loud. I'm like, I'm not sure. Okay. Dave saying the Badger would have punched the fool in the head without breaking cadence. Yeah, absolutely. Dudes, I think I was looking at 1985. Dude, it's right here. The Palmares from yesterday. We were talking about this yesterday, and I never got back down to the olden days, the golden days. So 1985, Bernard Hinault, he would have done the Giro Tour double that year, right? Because Greg didn't win till 86. 85 was the infamous Greg LeMond, how dare you? I helped you. I waited for you. The year that they told Greg that, oh, he's just 10 seconds back. And Greg basically stops and waits like 2 minutes for him. And I think that's the 85 race. And then in the 86 race, well, no, maybe that was the 86 race. But yeah, I think Bernard, well, we're going to do it right now, guys. Let's have a look. Yeah, so Bernard did, man, what a sexy looking dude here. This yellow jersey. Look how loose fitting the jerseys were back then. If that's what that is there. It's yellow. Got to assume that. So he would have won the Giro and the Tour in that year. In 1985. Let's take a look at his 1985 results. Yeah, this is what we're doing, guys. Let's go back to yesteryear. So, 16th at the Tour of Romandy. And everything was called different back then. Like, what's a DF? Not a DNF? I don't know. The Giro, first place. Second in the individual time trial, 48-kilometer time trial. Thank you. First in the 38-kilometer individual time trial on stage 12. 2 individual time trials that year. Plus a team time trial at the beginning, stage 2. They had a day of 2 stages. A 45-kilometer ride and a 167-kilometer ride on the same day. Hard men. So, team time trial and 2 individual time trials. And they had a prologue. So, he won the Giro. Just kind of hung out at the Tour of Sweden. 2 stages? Really? I think back here, guys, I think there's data that's missing. So he won the Giro from May 16th to June 9th. He finished up the Giro. Then he comes back on June 28th, wins the prologue at the Tour de France, wins the team time trial. 75-kilometer long team time trial. Oh my, look at this, dudes. Look at this. On July 6th, sorry guys. July 6th, first place individual time trial. 75 kilometers long. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Shortly thereafter on stage 13, a short time trial of only 32 kilometers. Second place in that. Wow, he dominated that tour, didn't he? Insane. Then there was another time trial. Back then, guys, team time trial, 2 individuals, plus a prologue. Boom. Second last stage. 46-kilometer time trial. He gets second place in that. First place overall in the Tour de France. What did he do after that? Coors Classic was still running. Only got 9th in that. Did not finish the World Championships. Wow. But 2 Grand Tours and back-to-back Giro Tour de France's. Amazeballs. Bernard Hinault, guys. The Badger. Igor Arietta now saying 48 seconds over 3 riders, which is John Marco Garofoli. I'm watching them right now. Jonathan Narvaez and Christian Scaroni. Aaron called out Christian Scaroni for a chance today. Narvaez, I don't know where Narvaez, you know what? Narvaez lost all that time in that crash. That's where he lost it. Because I think I was saying stage 3, guys. Narvaez should be the GC guy for UAE, and then I saw him, and I'm like, oh, he's 5-7. He lost all that time in the crash. Probably hanging out with his teammates in a pile on the floor. Longest solo wins at the Giro since 2015. Chris Froome, in the year 2018, had a 80-kilometer solo break. Covey had a 54-kilometer break in 2022. Ben Healy went 50K in 2023. Luke Plapp, 46 kilometers and 25. So these kinds of moves do happen. This will be a long one. This will be a very long one. This will be probably a 60-kilometer break, maybe more, if Arietta was to survive. Currently, guys, we're about 52 kilometers here. It's saying on Flow Bikes to the finish. 51.3 on PCS. Tour Tracker, where are we, guys? I'm going to zoom out here. Getting into the meaty section of the climb now. You can see here on Tour Tracker, dudes, we're getting some segments of 11.5 to almost 12% gradients coming up here. Back to the chat after one of my Bernardino randomness. Yeah, Drew saying PCS is about 45 euros. Price of 2 tires. Someone's marketing knowledge is about 9 years old. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Bernard would have punched him in the back of the head going by. Actually, he would have punched the guy as the guy... No, the guy was turned for the camera this way. Yeah, he would have nailed him in the back of the head, like, out of my way. Jan Christian, very easy to find in the white jersey in the Peloton. Arietta riding right now. Dudes, 9 degrees Celsius at the top of the climb. So not as cold as I thought, but that's pretty cold. It feels like 6 Celsius. They're going to be going over the top. Luckily, it's not straight into a downhill because they would be freezing by the bottom. They've got some rollers. They actually climb a little bit more before the descent. We have 4 riders in this chase group now. And there is a 5th rider up the road from them who's going after Arietta. Bahrain victorious rider. It's the Bahrain rider. Afonso's going for it. He's 1 minute 11 seconds down overall, so it makes sense for him to try to get up the road to move up the standings. So Afonso right now, guys, I know he's that 1 minute 10's about the next group back. Afonso's... Here he's right here, 26th place overall. He's 105 down overall right now, which is ahead of Derek G, ahead of Diego Alisi. So he's at 105, and then there was 25 riders that were only 10 seconds down overall. So Rubio is losing time, guys. So we've got Afonso going after Arietta. There was 4 riders left in this break, which would have been Scaroni, Narvaez, Garofalo. I saw the Sudal rider there. And then we've got further 15 seconds back to the next group. Not raining here, but it's very dark. All the vehicle lights are on. Very gloomy. 52 kilometers to go. Yep, this looks good. I think we're all caught up, guys. I saw the YouTube short with a guy asking for bottles. Yeah, usually they stand on the side of the road with a box. And it'll say, throw your bottle here. And the riders are more than happy to throw their bottles into that box. Or a big fishing net. Afonso moving now, unzipping his gilet. He's 27 seconds behind Arietta. 13 seconds back to this chasing group. I don't think there's 5 riders left in this chasing group, the first chase group. I think there's 4. Peloton picking up a rider right now. Peloton looks like he's picking up Ben Turner. Yep, Ben Turner just gets picked up. Ben Turner was in this break all day, guys. So Ben Turner's really fallen back. He's slowed down to get back to the Peloton because they're still 2 minutes behind Igor Arietta right now. Yeah, 157. I'm seeing 155 on Flow Bikes. So I think basically Turner just shut it down and said, yeah, that's enough. I'm going to go back to the Peloton, help out the team back there. I'm not going to be in the successful move of the day, so I'm just going to back it up. Back up that Brinks truck, guys. Back up the Brinks trucks to your house. Fab saying, who let UAE stack the brake and confusing me? Yeah, there's 2 up there. I see what you're saying, Fab. Yeah. I think, Fab, you were saying Narvaez went, yeah, it was Arietta, but yeah, close enough, man. Close enough. Aaron saying 85 race, Le Mans was stronger, but deals made to get Eno a 5th win with promise to ride in support for Mond in 86. That's right. Then in 86, Eno attacked him at every chance. Yeah, dude, epic story. There's a book. I think I need to still finish reading it, Slaying the Badger. I think there's an actual documentary on it too. Yeah, I think there is. Positive. And you might find it on YouTube. So it'll just be like a shortened version of it. Don saying a zip aero wheel was left on a curb during the US Pro Championships around 20 years ago. We almost took it, but the team car came back around to get it. Yeah, just take it and run. Dude, I'm thinking here that Afonso is going to get back on with Arietta. Is that Arietta? Yeah, whitish colored jersey up the road that has to be Arietta just sitting ahead of him. Einar Rubio caught. So his big exploits today went for nothing. He was 10 seconds behind. He has been in the virtual jersey all day. No longer. He is back in the main Peloton now. Here's the Campenarts. 3 riders again. So, yeah, the main break is just being shattered, guys. So Campenarts is going back now. It looks like Tarotsi for Bardiani's going back as well. Afonso, he ain't going back. He's chasing Arietta. These two might hook up together and stay away. Actually, Arietta's looking back. I think he's waiting for him. Just the way he looked back, like, hey, dude, you coming? One of those. Not, oh my God, he's coming. It's just like a casual look back. Saying here right now, Afonso has joined Arietta on the climb. These two need to get focused and work together now if there's any chance of them staying away all day. Again, Arietta, coming? Right on him. Yeah, super dark up here, guys. Shadows are being cast by the vehicle lights on the riders. Let's see what happens when he actually bridges onto him here. So Arietta, Afonso has pulled up with him. Arietta gives him a little look. I think they have a word or two. Yep, they're having a little chat here, I think. Actually, Afonso has a good, hard, long look at him. And I wonder if he's deciding to go by himself. He does get out of the saddle here now. This is for Team Bahrain Victorious. Afonso Elalio. Maybe I said it right there. I think I just did. Elalio. And I think he's going to see if Arietta can go with him. Most of the riders look like they're drying off now. Yeah, Jonas doesn't have his rain cape on. He does have arm warmers on, though. Aaron, turned out to be a badger and a douchebag. Yeah, La douche. 86, attacked Lamond in the mountains. Almost a fist fight. Yeah, then they did the one where they crossed the finish line together holding hands or something. Was that 86 as well? They kind of like, oh, we're friends again. Yeah, I remember Lamond wanted to kill him at the time. Drew saying here, 86, Lamond stole, 6th Tour de France win. So they came to Colorado when, won the Coors race. Oh, yeah, at least a handful of Colin's friends may remember my involvement in choosing their dinner. That's correct. Correct, Drew. Remember that story. The Drew dinner decisions that night. Oh, Fab's asking, what did you serve them? Mountain oysters? Yeah, we call them prairie oysters here, guys, in Marmite sauce. Guys, prairie oyster? Bull's balls, I guess. Would you say bull's balls? No longer a bull once you cut their balls off, right? I think technically bull would be an intact male cow, although cow is not the bovine. Is that right? Yeah, you'd say bovine, I think. A steer, nutted. Pretty sure that's how it works. No nuts. Those are the prairie oysters. Rocky Mountain oysters. Yeah, I'm going to pass hard on all that stuff, guys. I will never try that stuff. Thermal prep, stuff the newspaper in the jersey. That's right. That's right, Dave. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm thinking, Aaron, too. Eulalio bridges to Arietta. Wonder if they really... Afonso went right to the front. Arietta's been sitting on his wheel. And I'm pretty sure Afonso put an attack in. He got out of the saddle and went. Arietta's going with him, though. Afonso stuffs his rain cape underneath his jersey. Number 14 here for Bahrain Victorious. Number 192 for UAE. Yeah, they don't have the My Whoosh on their shorts anymore. Now it says IHC there. So maybe they got a better sponsor. The UAE, that's their training platform, though, is My Whoosh. When you go into that training platform, for instance, like it's all branded UAE in there. All the Colnago bikes are there. Poggy does training rides on there. Peter Sagan does too. So Peter Sagan, you'll see him on camera riding, and you can do a group ride with him. They got some good coaching sessions. Hire me. I'm not saying I need a job, but hire me. Actually, I did see a job. I saw Matt Smithson. Hey guys, we're still looking for this. Abu Dhabi based. And I'm like, could you imagine going to... I just did it. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I say that one more time? Arietta takes the front now. Goes up front for about 15 seconds and then flicks Afonso through. Shimano neutral service right there for them. No team cars nearby, just the neutral service car. Got some dude dressed up in some kind of bluey pink dinosaur suit with a big fishing net. That's the new thing now, big fishing nets. Throw me bottles. Eddie's asking who's the oldest and the youngest edition in the race. Dude, I think if we go to the Palmares, sort of the Giro section here. Best teams, riders, form. There was one in here I was looking around which showed the ages of all the riders. Oldest and youngest. I might have already done that earlier. Dude, new guy. New guy alert. Lurker alert. Jens F. Miller. It's better than, remember Trevorg. Where'd Trevorg go? Trevor G. Jens F. Miller. Yes, there is a great documentary on that battle. Dudes, I think, so Jens, thank you for commenting. Thank you for joining us. How'd you find the channel? And I hope you enjoy it here. Great bunch of dudes in the Inside Cycling world. Live chat, guys. We might be the only channel that does a live chat. That's how we're different here. Guys, we're right at 50 kilometers to go. Arrieta back to the front. Afonso sitting on his wheel right now. Pretty steep here, guys. We're like 10 and 11% gradients here. I'll jump back to Tour Tracker Live. Just coming out of the hardest part here. We will be dipping down to an 8% gradient. They do have a 2-minute gap from Arrieta back to the Peloton. Ooh, it says 14% gradient in this little segment here, guys. Traveling at 13 kilometers an hour, and it's all misty. They're riding up into the clouds, guys. I think they're actually talking a lot to each other here. You can see both their heads cock over at each other. Some words are being said, of course. 12% gradient here. They are speeding up now to 17, 18 kilometers an hour. Yo, yeah, I think I've got the book downloaded through Audible, and I know I've seen that documentary somewhere on YouTube. Yep, flotsam and jetsam rules apply on the seas, apply to bike stuff. I would say it does. Like, if I saw a jacket, gloves, they're mine. They're no one else's but mine. Like 100% they're mine. Dudes, I'll try to grab what's going on here. So we're coming to the top right now. Remember, 18 points available. Whoever gets this falls to second place overall in the KOM jersey. I don't think either of these two have points. Jonas is getting cold. Jonas is attempting to put on a full rain jacket, not just the gilet, on a fortnight whilst eating Marmite sandwiches. Fab saying at least Movistar, they rode, they tried something last season. They were the Wheel Suckers Deluxe. Dude, I would say that too. Like, Movistar doesn't really have like that name. I mean, they did bring in Keon Uterbrooks. I think he's their new GC guy. Where is he? Where is Uterbrooks these days? I know he got hurt a while back. The quickest way I can do this, guys. Movistar and Uterbrooks right here. Where is he? So he did ride Liège-Bastogne-Liège. He did the Basque Country. I thought he heard an early season crash, probably in Valenciana. Pretty sure he did. Didn't start stage 4. 8th at Catalonia. 12th at Basque Country. 23 years old. Was with Visma Lisa Bike. Did have some good results last year with Visma Lisa Bike. Now with Movistar. It's kind of, yeah, I'm not sure how he's going to do there. So he is going to be racing the Rhone Alps race coming up. I think that's in June here right away. Kind of one of the lead-up races to the France. Oh my, guys. In the clouds here, it is foggy and spooky. Sketchville. It is so dark up here. They're completely in the clouds right now. Just going under the 50-kilometer banner for the main GC Peloton. That's Red Bull leading the way. 2 riders up front, 45 seconds to our chase group. Peloton approximately 2 minutes behind all those guys. We haven't gone through the official climb finish point yet. I'm getting my videos getting all frozen here, probably with the cloud cover over to the helicopters, I believe. Remember back in the old days, you'd always lose coverage of the races. They would always lose coverage during storms or during the heavy forested areas. Le Mans, a great what-if cyclist, should have won as best rider in 85, and then gun injury stole 88, 87 and 88. Roche won in 87. Pedro Delgado won in 88. The Tour de France. Dude could have won from 85 to... Yeah, probably. And then the EPO era started, and Greg just vanished. He talks all about it all the time. He's probably one of the most outspoken guys about it. Like, oh yeah, EPO, right there. He said, guys that I could easily hang with were now just dropping me on every climb. EPO, the wonder drug. Jim, well, it says Jim from Las Vegas. Jim from Boulder, the cycling capital of the U.S. Just started watching you recently. Thanks for doing your efforts. Jim, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being here. Dudes like you that make the channel. So, Jim, thanks for being here. Everyone say hi to Jim, please. And Drew's already done it. Hi, Jim. He's also Drew was in Boulder. Aaron's already said welcome. Guys, what a great crowd. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Drew's been involved in some racing, made some dinner decisions for the teams. The Red Zinger Classic. Fab saying Cipollini was on Zwift? So Fab Cycling saying I rode with Mario Cipollini on Zwift yesterday. Dude, I didn't know he actually rode on there. Justin Case is back. Do you think UE will drop the sponsorship considering the war? Yeah, dude, I don't know what they're going to do there. Well, okay, guys, what's the new golf league? Live? Is it Live? It's weird when they say Live, because when I think Live, I think of the female design bikes for Specialized or Giant? Giant? But it's LIV. So I think they've completely blown that up. I think they're backing out of that altogether. So maybe they're going to back out of cycling altogether. I don't know. Yeah, Abu Dhabi a little more dangerous lately. Yeah, I'm going to go apply there for a job. Chippo is still Zwift racing or just training? Jim from Las Vegas here. Anybody think Jonas will ride for the win today? Dude, I thought he would have already done it by now. Up that climb. I think with the weather conditions, everyone was a little bit off today. It's the opportunists here. Afonso and Arrieta leading the way. Actually, Arrieta's sitting quite far back from Afonso too on the descent. Luckily, the descent looks pretty dry, guys. So we're not going to see any horror crashes occurring. But then again, too, it's dark and spooky on the descent. There might be some wet patches. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go down here this fast. Dudes, guys, honestly, when I do ride outside, when I hit like 60k an hour, say 35 miles an hour, I'm like, yeah, that's enough. That's enough. I'm just going to dial it back now. I don't need to go any faster than that outside. I just think one crash, when I hit the ground like a sack of potatoes at my advanced state, I'm never riding my bike outside again. If I crash outside, I'm just not. Drewby said average age team stats on the left column. Okay, so I forgot to look that up. Yeah, it looked like late at night there. It's actually getting lighter at night as they're coming down the mountain, guys. Okay, Fab saying, not sure. It was after my race and I was spinning down when he came by. So Fab does some Zwift riding for sure. Fab, how much do you ride on Zwift? I'm only riding Zwift now. So guys, for a while there, I rode my Whoosh. I rode Rouvy all the time. I was riding Zwift a year ago too. I was riding both at the same time. Then I gave up on Zwift. What am I seeing here? We got a camera zoom in here on a rider. I think there's a crash or something here at slow speed. Maybe it's a bottle incident. Jacket's on the road. What is going on here? It seems like a rider almost went back for his jacket. He's running back down the hill. It's an EF rider number 43 to get his jacket that's on the road, or someone's jacket. When he plonks his bike back down, he loses his sunglasses and his water bottle. That was weird. That was super weird. We got a crash. We got a crash. It's an Astana rider is in the woods, scrambling to get back on. He looks unhurt. I'm surprised he's not hurt because there's like about a 2-foot high concrete stonework. It's Luca Paletti for Bardiani. It's Bardiani. Always throws me off with Astana. He's trying to fight his chain back on. This sucks for this dude. Okay, I'm trying to watch the slow-mo, guys. Around a right-hand bend. I'm trying to see where he goes off. Yep, he goes off there. Does he go over there? Yeah, he went over the wall. There's a wall on that corner, and he would have bounced right over it. His bike went flying into the woods. He's scrambling through the woods. There's all sorts of like moss. So I think it's kind of wet and damp here all the time. But this looks like he's back riding in the team cars. Afonso and Arrieta working together now, guys. 45 kilometers to the finish. So it was Igor Arrieta who gets the 18 points. Afonso gets 8. I always just say his first name, guys. Garofoli for Soudal would have gotten third place over that one. I think if it was a Jonas day, it would have already happened on that tough little climb we just did, the Montagna Grande de Vigiano, and it was sunny. I think the rain, just looking at him, he was hating life. So that kind of like settled the race down more for these opportunists we're seeing now. Jens, thanks for having me. I am Danish, of course, rooting for Jonas, but I am not subscribed to Eurosport, which is showing the Giro. So I figured I'd Google a live stream commentary instead. Great job. Dude, Jens, thanks for being here, man. You know, whether there are any awesome Danish cyclists out there, let them know to jump on in the channel. I pretty much do this every day. I got to say my Giro coverage is not as much as my Tour de France coverage. I'm kind of letting it run for like an hour before I start. Dude, it's a grind. It's a grind doing this every day. But man, we're here, and I think we're settled into the early starts again. Like today, I think I only started at kilometer 40, knowing it was going to be an extremely long stage. And start time for me would have been 4:25 in the morning, which means I got to wake up at 3:25. I like about an hour to drink coffee, get my voice ready, set up the stream. Like there's a lot of stuff to do beforehand. I set up the stream the night before, but there's like getting the camera working, making sure everything looks okay, smashing my hair down a little bit, brushing my teeth. There's all those things like before 4:30 in the morning. So thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for supporting the channel and letting everyone know about it. Yeah, we're having some war discussion. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on. I just know gas is getting more and more expensive. I think the last time I paid for gas, it was $1.86.9 a liter, 3.8 liters per gallon. So we're looking at close to $8 a gallon here, guys. 7. Vancouver Island, where my mom lives, it's $2.25 a liter. So close to 8.5. Yeah, probably $8.50 a gallon. Just for our reference for our friends in the States. Okay, someone's just asking, was it really Mario? I wouldn't be surprised if it was Mario. Actually, Aaron asked, where is Udebrooks? Is something we have been saying for 4 years. Yeah, dude, yeah, you're right. He's like, the next, but not. Oh, yeah, the bibs over. Yeah, Jonas' fashion statements when he had his bibs pulled right over top of his jersey. That was crazy. Seeing an attack here. I think this is a Soudal rider. I think yellow over jacket. I can't tell right now. This would have happened in the dark, spooky woods area. This is a replay. We'll catch up with what's going on here. So it's Arrieta out front with Afonso being chased by Gianmarco Garofoli, Christian Scaroni, and Silva, the previous pink jersey wearer. Okay, just, sorry guys, just warnings coming up here on my screen. Shutting that down. Yeah, we do have a little bit of a break group out of the Peloton here. We'll figure out who this is pretty quick. It's Colsit, Bowman, and Riccagni Novero. I think we mentioned his name yesterday. Lorenzo Malesi is somewhere in no man's land by himself. Lots of groups on the road, guys. Here, I'll bring you over here now. And here's the multiple groups. I think we're going to be going by a lake pretty soon. Hard to tell by that imagery there. Blacked out, guys. There's something going on there. Yeah, if you guys need good conspiracies, we can talk about it anytime you want. Why is this area blacked out here? Yeah, they're hiding something. Anyway, Luca Paletti is back on. Guys, he went full endo over a 2-foot high wall, landed in the woods, his bike bounced further in, scrambled to get his bikes, fought his chain back on. He's back. Ciccone leading the way, guys. This is Giulio Ciccone on the front. Jonas sitting right on his wheel right now. They are on a downhill segment here, guys. I'm going to move the map across a little bit for you. I think this here after the Red Bull KM, just after the Red Bull KM, probably around kilometer 26. I think that is the highest point of the day. I think it's slightly higher than the Category 2 climb. Just ever so slightly. Might be about the same. So let's hang out here for a bit. Get caught up in this chat. Dudes, I was going to do the Jonas look on camera one day. Wear my bibs over top like this. Still might. I'll surprise you one day. Aaron's asking, what is the point to hold 2 minutes? Yeah, that's what it's 3 minutes now. It's 3 minutes back to from the Peloton to the very, very front of the race. Ciccone's got to be up front doing some work. Ciccone up front doing some work because Afonso is in the pink jersey, guys. The virtual pink jersey would go to Afonso right now. I'm trying to pull this up for you guys. Yep. Afonso would be in the lead right now with Ciccone almost 2 minutes behind him. 154 for Ciccone, 158 for Jan Christian. Stork, all these teams are going to have to start doing work if they want to keep the pink jersey or they want to stay in contention for it instead of just handing it to Afonso. Great move by Afonso, guys. I'm loving this. And it says right here on Tour Tracker, Giulio Ciccone is setting the pace in the Peloton with his grip on the race lead looking very shaky indeed. It is looking shaky now. They're going to have to start driving this all back, guys. So we got our two up front. 40 seconds back, we've got three riders. It's Garofoli from Soudal, Scaroni from Astana, Guillermo Silva from Astana. Astana's out to play, guys. You know, and even Christian Scaroni, he's going to move way up the standings too. So it's Ciccone doing the work, Jonas sitting second, Visma, Red Bull, teammates all scattered in behind them there. So not a Jonas attack day. This is just let's defend the lead today, guys. We'll let you do all the work. You got the pink jersey. You need to get up there. Roads are a lot wetter again here now too. So sketch fill happening, guys. 3 minutes, 10 seconds from Arietta Afonso back to Ciccone. So he's definitely lost the lead right now by a lot. They've got some time to bring it back though still. We still have some more climbing after this. Here's our situation. I'm going to catch with it. I might need another nature break. I think I'm going to take another nature break, guys, to make all the way. We're still 40 Ks to go. So we still got like an hour of racing, dudes. That's going to take me to 9:41. Need to be in Olds at 10:30. And it's 35 minutes to get there. Okay, we're cutting it close. We are cutting it close. Dave says snap into a Slim Jim. Okay, right here, Fab Cycling. Live Golf already went broke because the Saudis decided to spend their $5 billion elsewhere. Yeah, dude, weren't all sorts. Dude, I don't follow golf a lot. Aaron, I know you do. Fab, probably you do too. Yeah, like all these guys were like, joining the dark side, joining Live, and they recruited all these players. It's kind of weird that they don't play in the same. Well, I guess it's a different league altogether, right? And now it's done. So are those players welcome back into the PGA? I don't know. So Live Golf is already broke. Live supported by Saudi money until recently, only money through end of the year. Saudi different from UAE. Okay. Oh, Drew saying when he thinks of Liv, I think of Liv Ullmann, Swedish darling, actress in the Bergman films. And yeah, I just kind of scanned through all the messages and I'm lost. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Okay, Giant. Yeah, so Liv is the Giant women's brand. That's right. Yeah, I'm not doing any speed wobbles at 70. That's, yeah, 60K enough. Aaron's talking about the crash. I think that would have been Luca Paletti because it looks like Astana. But yeah, he did get back up. I'm surprised that guy's not half dead. Maybe he got the brakes locked up really good right before he kind of tumbled over that wall. How his bike wasn't damaged. Under the 40-kilometer banner right now, guys, for the lead GC group, with Ciccone leading the way still. And dudes, it's out to 323. These two boys up front, Afonso may be stealing the lead here today, guys. Eulalio Afonso for Team Bahrain Victorious could be stealing the lead today. Let's go, dude. Let's cheer for him. Let's cheer for him. I will always cheer the break. I don't care who's in it. Fab has a time goal of 4 hours and 20 minutes to ride each week. Nothing to read into there right now. Oh, Sisu Pink Tour. Sisu, I think, is a race league over on Zwift, I believe. Dave's saying when you're young, you bounce back. A little older, you go splat. Now I go snap, crackle, pop. Oh. We're getting back into math talk by here. Aaron's breaking out the calculus. 4th, 5th, and 6th derivatives. Showing a look back here, Afonso actually makes a little bit of a move away from Arietta. I think they broke up for a little bit. Now they're back together here. And I think he realized it, and I think he actually backed off. Afonso was kind of like, dude, I need you. I'm just checking on you because I need you right now. I need you for now. Aaron, okay, dude, I'll commit to that. Dude, what time does that stage start at? Oh my God, that's going to be early. Aaron says, Colin, on the Blockhouse Stage 7, we need you from the gun. Dude, let's have a look and see how insanely early I'll have to get up that day. And I hope I have no work that day. Stage 7 Blockhouse, guys. I think it's the longest stage of the race. Oh my, dude. It starts at 2:55 in the morning for me. Okay, I'm not going to promise yet, but I might. Right from the start, dude, why not? You know, my job is kind of like I just take phone calls, I work on files, get my name out there. I don't have to be anywhere that day. We're talking about horrible leg breaks here. Fab cycling, I'm 90 kilograms. When I fall, it's a thud. Yeah, dude, when I fall, it's like a sack of potatoes hitting the ground. Like just, that's it. Dave's saying Jonas doesn't like wet, cold, nasty days. He doesn't have the body fat to make it less disgusting. Yeah, I could see that. This is the 15th time Potenza has hosted a stage finish. Guys, big standing puddles on the side of the road. Like if you're not paying attention in the Peloton and you're riding someone's wheel and you don't notice it, you're going to wipe out hitting those deep puddles. Looks like the Peloton is broken up a little bit here. I can see Jan Christian riding about 10th wheel back here. Little replay here. It's Derek G talking to Ciccone at the front. Derek G is with Ciccone. I think it's Derek G. They're having a full discussion up there. I would say that's Derek G. Teammates. Not really sure who the GC guy is for real. Is Derek G as good as he used to be? I'm not sure. Haven't seen the same kind of performance, but remember that one Giro? Derek got 4 second places in one race. He was allowed to go back then because no one even knew who he was. I don't think they would let him do that anymore. Aaron saying 225 a liter is crazy. Oh, dude, it's insane right now. It's just insane that we have, I don't know, the second or third biggest oil hydrocarbon deposit in the world sitting right here in North America, and we're still bringing it in from overseas. We're still tankering it in because putting a million gallons of oil on a tanker and sailing it across the Atlantic is safer than a pipeline. Long pause. Little sketchy on some of the corners. Please get off the white line, please. I hate when I see that. Yeah, going around corners and just riding on the white line, ready to crash. Yen says, I'll keep watching on and off, running... I think he's saying running a food truck, making pizza, lots of them. Dude, nice. So I think Jens, are you're watching from work in a food truck? I think that's what he's saying. Awesome. Oh my, Drew's getting graphic here. Getting so graphic. This was not supposed to be an R-rated video. Just kidding, guys. Drew's talking about x-rays. Showed the surgeon filleted open his thigh and wrapped 4 tie wraps around the fracture zone, tightened them up, and sewed his thigh back up. Yeah, food truck. I understand, Jens. The blackout area is the Illuminati Fortress. Google not. Exactly, dude. What are they hiding? Do the Chippo bib short only. Dude, I'm going to do the toga or the leopard print bodysuit or the muscle, no skin bodysuit. That's what I really want. Drew talking against you. Jens, I'm a 69-year-old semi-retired prep cook. Oh, Race Across America. Drew did that too. I think we did talk about that, Drew. I think so. Yeah, was it you, Drew? The Race Across America used to go right in front of your house? Okay, dudes, I got to pay attention here. Someone, I think this is a two-door rider. Could this be Stork? I got to figure out who this is, guys. I'm sorry. I haven't been paying that much attention here now. Here's our situation on the road. I'm going to go to Tour Tracker for this. 2 riders in the front. It's 40 seconds back to a trio of Garofoli, Scaroni, and Silva. There's a chase by Lorenzo Malesi. Movistar, here is the attack out of the GC Peloton. I think it might be a 2-door rider, but he's in red shorts. Black jersey. No, it's Pulte. It's got to be a Pulte rider. Yeah, it is a Pulte rider. That's the red shorts, but he's riding a black long sleeve jersey here. They are on the attack right now. It doesn't say. We've lost another rider, an EF rider, Samuel Battistella. Arietta calling for support. Looking for a bottle or something. Samuel Battistella for EF is the latest rider to leave the race. He's suffering from injuries he got on day 2 in that big crash. Arietta calling for a jersey or a jacket here and a slight sticky jacket pass. Watch Afonso do the same thing now. I need a quick sticky. He puts on a fresh gilet. So Arietta putting the fresh gilet on. They do keep climbing a little bit more, guys, before they start the massive descent downwards. And it's going to be nature break time again, I think. I think I'm on 3-4 cups of coffee this morning. Aaron saying Jonas Bibbs with Dygart short lengths would be a look indeed. Oh, God. Yeah. Ciccone doing diesel work. Trek was not prepared to wear pink. Yeah, I don't think they were either. Average speed is under 40k an hour. Yeah, it's averaging 39k an hour right now. We got this one lone Pulte rider who's jumped out of the GC group. We're not really sure where Lorenzo Malesi is here. He's a Movistar rider. Fab's saying the players are generally welcome back, but if I was the PGA, I'd send them right to the Corn Ferry Tour for a year or so. Yeah, guys, I got to imagine there's different, like PGA being kind of like the big boys, the big league. I'd be like, you left? See ya. You're gone. They got nowhere to go, I guess, but yeah. Aaron's saying the PGA Live and the players is a very complicated thing due to independent contractor nature of pros, existing contracts, and hard feelings from lawsuits by some players. Yeah, I remember when Live started. I don't know, guys. I'm going to say 5-6 years ago. I don't know. I barely follow golf. It was a big stink when these players left. I think I was watching golf with Bob one day. I used to watch golf with Joey's dad. And we used to golf together. Like, guys, I don't mind golfing. I'm terrible at it. It's one of those things where you got to play all the time, and I just don't have time for that. So I don't mind the driving range. A couple beers afterwards. Jim from Las Vegas. Nobody here has any body fat. Oh, yeah, dude. Drew here. From the sprint tomorrow to Blockhouse should be fun. Dude, it's going to be absolutely brutal on Friday. Sprinters, we'll see if any of them can survive that stage. Okay, so it's Ludovico Crescioli. He's an Italian rider for Team Polti Visma Malta. He's chasing the second group. The second group is 2 minutes, 35 seconds back. There's 3 riders. It's Colset, Bowman, and Ricagni Novero. There's 4 ahead of them. Lorenzo Malesi. Malesi's back with the first chase group. So 2 up front. We got 4 riders chasing at about a minute. 2.5 minutes back, we got 3 riders there, and we have Ludovico Crescioli for Team Polti Visma Malta trying to jump on with those guys. The Peloton now, dudes, believe it or not, is 4:26 back. I think Trek's saying here, take the lead. I kind of think Trek's saying here, take the lead. It's like someone said earlier, Trek was not prepared to defend the jersey. Flocky saying, talking about something about 2.5 hours to get from London. How's Leknesund and Garofoli doing? Dude, Garofoli's at the front. He's in the first chase group. Leknesund, I don't know where he is right now. Somewhere in the Peloton. Actually, we're looking at the Garofoli group right now. So this is Garofoli, Scaroni, Malesi, who's just bridged onto them all by himself. And our previous pink jersey winner, wearer, Guillermo Thomas Silva. He's in this mix as well. Garofoli's there right now, though. He did blow up, but he's back now in a group of 4. And guys, even those dudes, like, they're 3 minutes up the road. So Christian Scaroni right now, he's 3 minutes down, but he's 3.5 minutes up the road from Ciccone. This is going to completely flip-flop, guys. So here we go. Afonso right now is first place. Ricagni Novero is in second place overall. Christian Scaroni, I was going to say, is going to vault huge. If the race ended right now, he would be in third place on the podium. Igor Arietta in fourth place. Ciccone would fall from first to fifth with a big time gap to deal with. Got to assume they're going to pull it back somehow before the end of this race. It might be hard to pull back that time on this descent because it's going to be sketchville. Back in the super dark shadows again, guys. We're just getting high enough again now where we're into the cloud layer again. We've got Arietta and Afonso Eulalio out front. Gonna try to catch up here, guy. Yeah, every crossing of the white line is a white knuckle. Yeah, just stay away. So yeah, Jens is working in a food truck, hanging out with us, watching the race, making pizzas. I love it. Jens, where are you in, I'm assuming Denmark. I'm assuming. Drew says, River Whitewater guides learn who dies first in hypothermia. Skinny dudes first, skinny women second, hefty man third, hefty women survive the longest. And yes, Ram will be at my driveway in about a month. Dude, I'd love to follow the Ram this year. I'm going to jump on the Ram's website. And, yeah, dude, I'd love to do some kind of video associated with the Ram. I would love that. Dudes, I can't believe it. We got 58 people here. Thank you so much, dudes. My name's Colin. You're watching Inside Cycling World. This is what we do every day. Someday we're going to do some baseball. Because I have friends who keep saying, dude, when are you doing your baseball videos? People that don't even care about baseball, but they know how into it I am. In fact, even Joey asked me a few days ago, has Zana been active? Dude, Flocky, I would say no. Haven't really seen any sight of him. Zozana. Team Visma Leasebike? Has to be. No. I don't know why I thought that. Zana, Sudal. Filippo Zana. Most active rider for Sudal. Dude, Sudal's doing good today. They've got 2 riders up there. Andre Ricagni Novero and Gianmarco Garofoli. Dude, that's pretty decent. 2 riders right at the front today. Hang on. Yeah, okay. We got 1 in the first chase group. We got a second rider in the second chase group for Sudal. We have Paul Magnier in the burgundy purple jersey, the sprinter's jersey. Sudal having a good race so far. If these guys can hang in there and vault their way up. John Marco is pretty far behind, though. He's 13 and a half minutes behind, but it's Riccardo Novero who's going to move up significantly in the overall standings. If this stays put the way it is right now, guys. On this day in 2023, Paul Penhote for Groupama FDJ United took his first professional victory in the Tour de Finistère at the age of 21 years and 136 days. I got to imagine the Tour de Finistère is the Col de Finistère, is it? Well, there was a tour there. It's a one-day race. But there is a big climb there, I think, based on that name. It sure doesn't look like a climbing day here. Yeah, it's probably one of the toughest climbs. The Col de Finistère, I think it's called. Aaron saying Live started in 2022. Okay, so 4 years ago. And that's all it lasted, eh? Yeah, Drew, I did mention his name once about an hour ago. Who's this guy? Another new dude, another lurker. He must be a Colsit fan. It says Adney fan. Yeah, he's a fan. Let's take a look at Uno X right now, guys. Johannes Colsit's here. And so I'm guessing you are a Adney Holter fan who crashed out with that concussion on stage 2 on that right-hand bend where half the peloton went down, it looked like. Okay, maybe 30 riders. Probably one of the worst crashes I've seen in a long time. That Holter dude for Uno X, he was way on the right-hand side of the road, just sitting there forever. That's the dude who had the concussion. I hope he's okay. And then we had the big schmozzle riders on the far left-hand side of the road. 3 UAE riders basically eliminated from the race on that one corner. Colsit right now, Johannes Colsit. I think we talked about this yesterday, dude. A Adney fan. I think for Uno X, this is their next hope. Is this dude right here, Johannes Colsit. How he's going to do at this race, that remains to be seen. It's a 3-week tour. He's currently sitting 41st after 4 stages. And really haven't seen a lot, but it's also been hard to tell where everyone is today with all the black rain jackets on. Dudes, we're starting the descent soon. Chaos is the order of the day from Aaron. Dave's saying in Vegas, nobody's fat, but lots of silicon indeed. Yeah, Aaron's got a good point here. Trek may not want... I think they've given it away. They said, go. We're done. They don't want to defend this, guys. The Peloton now is 4.5 minutes back. I think Trek, Red Bull and Visma are fine with someone else leading this race for a while. Less work on them. And in fact, yeah, the blockhouse is coming. Drew's back live now. Flocky's asking, is Blockhouse the Queen Stage? Dude, it could almost be the Queen Stage, but I don't think it's technically called the Queen Stages here. I'll probably jump through and look at the stages here in a second. Everyone's saying, Fab saying, smash the like button, people. Yeah, anyone that's here, we got 65 people here. Please hit the like button, guys, so then other people can find my channel and the little channel can go. Remember, guys, I have 0 sponsors. I just do this for laughs and giggles and hanging out with you guys. I have slight monetization through YouTube. It definitely doesn't pay the bills at all. I think the last few videos I make about $4 an hour doing this. But I love it, so that's okay. Side hustle. Aaron's asking, what is the Pop-Tart junk situation? Dude, I'm tapped. I'm tapped out. No Pop-Tarts, no junk food. I've been trying to avoid it, but you know what? I always try to avoid the junk food. Then I have some good training days, and I'm like, yeah, I got to treat myself now. I love saying that to my friends. I love saying it to my friends who don't work out. Yeah, dude, you really need to treat yourself. You need to treat yourself as sarcastically as possible. Like, dude, you deserve it. You deserve it to have that extra piece of dessert. So yeah, dude, I always think I've earned it. I usually go to the dollar store and buy a bunch of junk, like strange brands of cookies, strange brands of potato chips. Drew's saying it would be cool if Ram hosted checkpoint cams. Last year I missed most of it, but drove through my town. Yeah, dude, I love the Ram. I love the Trans Am. I love those races. Oh, dude, yeah. Merlier must have won that stage, right? That race. Tour of Hungary today. Yeah, that'll be long done. Aaron was saying Merlier had to be a minus 200 favorite. Look at this. We've got a new guy here. Ollie Rolls. Ollie Rolls 6637. I think that just gets tagged onto your guys' names. I don't think that's really your name. Ollie Rolls here. I'm going to say he's Australian. Maybe he's British. Can we have an update on timings and gaps and in prediction? Yeah, sorry, dude. We got two riders up front as Igor Arrieta and Afonso Alalio. They have a 1 minute lead over a 4-rider chase group: Lorenzo Malesi, Gianmarco Garofoli, Christian Scaroni, who's vaulting up the standings, and Guillermo Thomas Silva, who was in the pink jersey earlier in the race. A further minute and 40 seconds back, we got 3 riders. Ricagni Novero. This guy is vaulting up the standings too. Cohen Bowman, Johannes Kulset is right there. He's gonna move a lot in the standings too, depending on this. Guys, the Peloton, they're just go. Kulset's gonna move good, guys. The Peloton now is almost 5.5 minutes. The Peloton being Jonas, Pelizzari, the Trek team. They're all back there. Let's take a look at the virtual GC again, guys. Yeah, Christian Scaroni will vault 38 places if we finish right now into 4th place. Where's Kulset? He should be right up here too. He's 3 minutes down, but he might be able to equal. Yeah. They're 5.5 minutes back, but he's 3 and a bit minutes down. He's not at the very front, but Afonso, big winner. Ricagni, big winner. Igor Arrieta, huge winner. Scaroni, big winner. Everyone else is losing positions right now. Looks like someone's being helped with their gloves here, and teammates there just resting his hand on his saddle, making sure he stays stable here. Roads look fairly dry here. So, Ollie, welcome aboard, dude. Let us know where you're from. Yeah, Aaron's saying the front two have 2:45 and 5 minutes on the Peloton with pink. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 groups out there. Let me just jump back here, guys. Let's just figure out where we are. Yeah. Ooh. Guys, I missed the Red Bull KM. I don't even know what I was talking about. Come on, guys. We got 5 groups. So there were time bonifications, but they would have been taken by Arrieta and Afonso at the front. Here's kind of our situation on the road, guys. We have at least 5 full groups out there. I'm sure we have a gruppetto at the back. And notice this a lot. Arrieta likes to let Afonso lead the descents. And guys, these roads are drenched again. So probably some pretty tentative riding down these hills here. K1, yeah, the KM point. So Afonso got the 6 seconds. Igor Arrieta gets 4. And Lorenzo Malesi for Movistar gets 2 seconds time bonifications there. Oh, these white markings on the roads. Come on. Just one extra slippy patch and you're down. And then just skittering across the road. And at this point in the race, guys, these guys are trying to stand up before they finish sliding. They're like, I got to get back on. 11 degrees Celsius bombing down. This would be cold. This would feel quite cold going down this this hill here. I'm going to catch up, guys. Ollie's asking who's in the break up front. We got 2 riders up front. We got Afonso Alalio for Bahrain Victorious, and we have Igor Arrieta for UAE. UAE still able to represent at the front of the race. Such a strong powerhouse team all around. Okay, just kind of Igor Arrieta looks like he wants to take the lead, bombing down now. Looks like Afonso was kind of like, I don't like this corner here, and lost quite a bit of momentum on it. 4 riders in the chase group here, including 2 Astana riders. 2 Astana riders are Christian Scaroni and Silva. Ollie says he's loving the stream. Dude, thank you so much. Thanks, dude. This is why I do this. I love doing this in the mornings. I'm a total morning person. 11 o'clock at night, Colin's a pumpkin. You won't even see me. Dudes, I love going to bed early, and I love waking up early. So the nights that I stay out late at the casino, when I see a concert, dude, I'm putting in an overnight shift. I'll be up till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm awake by 4:30 the next morning. My body says, wake up, let's go, making the next day even longer. Sanka and Pop Tarts need to get on board. Yes, Aaron. I'm going to go stock up. I will be out of the house today. What time is it, guys? It is 10 after 9. I need to be in town at 10:30. Aaron saying, predicting Eulalio will ride for GC and Arrieta will ride on the pit and Pittman on the line for the stage win. Yeah. Eulalio will be happy to be dragged up there by Igor Arrieta, his friend for now. 2 different races going on there. One for the stage, one for the GC. And really, the Peloton said, yeah, goodbye. 5 minutes and 50 seconds back. So Alfonso knows right now that he's riding into the pink jersey. On the front, we have the pink jersey of Ciccone doing all the work. He has slipped a jacket on over top of his pink gilet. You can see his pink helmet, pink gloves. That is Ciccone doing the work on the front with Red Bull saying, get up there, dude. Start working. I think Ciccone is not feeling this at all right now. I guess maybe he's saving something for the blockhouse. Drew. Yeah, good point here, Drew. Drew, and thanks for the shout out. He's saying to Ollie, I think Colin had over 500 people watching for the Tour de France in 2025. Actually, Drew, just to pat myself on the back, dude, my peak viewers, and I loved it. I was like, what? I just kind of absolutely blew my mind. There was one stage, I don't know, 19 or 20 of the Tour de France last year. I peaked out at over 1,800 concurrent viewers. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, dudes, I felt like I was king of the world those days. I felt like king of the world. And so I kept coming back. I kept coming back. We did every stage. We did every minute of the Tour de France. We did every minute of the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift. In fact, the last 2 stages of the Tour de France overlap with the Women's Tour de France. I did back-to-back streams those days. I was streaming for up to 8 hours those days. Yeah, that was tough. But dude, I was just in the zone. I was dialed in. When Colin gets dialed in, he's dialed in. Everything's got to be done 150% around here. Chasing groups taking time on the leaders, but Peloton giving time. Yeah, the Peloton says, yeah, we're gone. Forecast for stage 6. I don't know, guys. Tier 1 sprinters. Dude, I'm going to cheer for Groenewegen. That guy needs a win so bad. I would love to see Groenewegen get a first a Grand Tour win for the Unibet Rose Rockets. It's the road conditions are, excuse me, guys. Road conditions are different all over the place between these groups. It was soaking wet for the leaders. This trio chasing, and actually, I just noticed that it is a trio. There should be 4 riders here. Oh no, this is correct. This is the 3 riders. Soudal, Jaco, and Colset. Yeah. Ricagni's results across the first 4 stages, 82nd to 36th to 23rd to 9th. Climbing up through the standings, this Soudal rider. Let's take a good look at this dude, man. He's Italian. 22 years old. So yeah, 82nd on stage 1, put him in 83rd. Weird. Climbed up to 44th on stage 2, 38th on stage 3, 27th on stage 4 with a 9th place finish into Cosenza yesterday. And today he is really climbing, guys. 20 kilometers to go, 2 riders in the front. It's 1 minute 5 seconds to a chase group of 4, the Scaroni group. 2:58 from the front. We've got 3 riders, the Ricagni group, the Culsit group. Over 6 minutes from the very front, Arrieta and Alfonso to the Peloton, to the pink jersey. So pink jersey, goodbye. Dudes, Colin needs a nature break. Be right back. Okay, dudes, you cannot go any faster than that. Colin here, coming back inside the 10x10 cube of Cycling Dominance and Performance Excellence Center here in Didsbury, Alberta, Canada. In case you guys didn't know where I'm from. And I'm sticky balling my way to the top. Aaron, the sound of disc brakes is full cringe. Oh, dude, totally. Absolutely. So Kulset is Uno X is protected, but I bet Leknessem top 10. Yeah, both awesome riders. Ollie, giving me inspiration during revision. Okay, what does that mean? Revision sounds like schoolwork of sorts, I would imagine. Dudes, let's take a look. Flocky's asking. Sorry, guys, I left it on the screen here. We're going to go to Uno X. Leknessem is the real deal, guys. Let's take a look at Leknessem here for our results. Andreas Leknessem, GC Arctic Race of Norway in 2022. He won a stage at the Tour de Suisse. He's only 26 years old. Second place at the Giro in 2023. Stage, guys. I don't know how good he's done at the Giro before. I wish there was a better way to search. Like, I want to search just based on this race. Because offhand, I can't remember. I got to think, you know what? I'm going to look at the 2023 Giro because he got second place on a stage there. He finished 8th at the Giro in 2023. Leknessem. So they got Kulset and Leknessem bombing downhill now, guys. 16.7 Ks to go. 114 back to the 4-rider chase. Almost 2 minutes back to our second chase group. 6.5 minutes back. Cicconi's just sitting on the front. I think he's hating life right now. I really think. He's like, oh man, do I really got to be up here? Sanka, what time machine you got to go back to the 70s to get that? Yeah, dude, I think I learned a while ago Sanka is only decaffeinated coffee, so it doesn't really make sense, but we just like Sanka here. That's what we call it. Sanka is just coffee in general. Oh, man, the Peloton riding through lashing rain again. Riding through lashing rain. Ciccone could be wearing a tighter rain cape. It's just flapping in the wind, even on his arms. Yeah, dudes, when I go to Starbucks next time, can I get a large Sanka, please? I'm going to say that out loud. I'll get a grande Sanka. And they're going to look at me like, what? If you know, you know. Aaron saying, Colin mentions Sanka all the time. I never had it. I prefer grinding on beans, having coffee. More of a Coca-Cola for caffeine, dude. Yeah, dudes, I'm thinking about switching back to the ground beans myself. Oh my, Chico! It looks like Pellizzari doing some kind of weird stretching technique here. He kind of put his arms like this and then did one of these. Kind of doing some weird stretch. I don't know what that was. But yeah, ground beans, get your grinder going, guys. Guys, I drink any kind of coffee. I'm not a coffee snob. I think I'm trying to get off instant, though. I really am trying to get off instant. Eddie's saying, do I expect more views for the Giro this year? Dude, I didn't stream the Giro last year. My first real-world live stream was July 5th last year, Tour de France, Stage 1. Like I said, Eddie, I was in Denver, loving Denver, loved the baseball game, and I didn't even know where we were going. It's kind of like Joey just said, hey, you know, we got a baseball game to go. I'm like, what? She goes, yeah, we got 2 hours to get to it. So Uber to the our hotel. We stayed in a bunch of hotels that were close to the airport. If you're from Denver, you probably know where I'm talking about. They're basically the hotels right near the airport, probably 5 minutes away. Had a great little hotel room. Jumped in an Uber, got to the game. We were at the game in time. And then, yeah, Eddie, I was doing some research down there going, how am I going to do this? I don't even know how to do this. How do I know? I've done lots of race commentary for the virtual cycling, which Trevor G asked about earlier. So I guess Trevor G, when he said my whoosh, I must have done my whoosh coverage in a race that he was in. And you know what? Trevor G probably goes by a different name on my whoosh, so I don't recognize who it is. So yeah, I don't know what the numbers are going to be, Eddie. They're okay. Tour de France is just the biggest. Fav's grinding his own coffee. Hurricane 1910 means great Cuban coffee. Sorry, not for you, America, but Canada will love it. I know around here they say one of the best coffees. I did watch a video just recently, best and worst coffees to get in Canada. They say Kicking Horse. So out here in Canada we have, I think that's near Rogers, maybe Golden. I mentioned Golden earlier. We have the Kicking Horse Pass. So they have a coffee company out there about that. I think it's all organic. Crash, guys. Arrieta crashed. Arrieta crashed on a swooping left hand, fighting his chain on. Oh, Sketchville for him. Here goes Afonso. Afonso will not be waiting for him. Arrieta's looking up the road. Did he stop for me? Full bike swap. Looks like just a slide crash. Not really a huge impact crash here, guys. So Arrieta will not be fighting for the stage win now, I doubt. He is picking out a short. I think he did tear his left thigh. Let's see if he got any damage there. Loose dog in the road here up ahead too, so grab your dog. I love dogs, but not at bike races. Watching the crash again here, guys. Okay. Dude, this was a sketchy set of corners. Oh my. Afonso almost went off on the first bend. They both stay up. The second hard corner, Arrieta goes down. He's leading. Afonso stays upright. He's gone. Doesn't even look back. Let's see what happens when the Peloton comes through. So Arrieta almost went down. And he almost followed. Sorry, Afonso almost went down. Arrieta goes down ahead of him. Afonso almost follows him into the exact same crash. Arrieta was only ahead. He did tear his bibs on his left upper thigh. Maybe a mild abrasion here, nothing major. I hope he gets back on, man. I'm cheering for him to get back on. Says it's a 30-second gap now. And the road is wet in places and damp puddles everywhere. I would be a little bit, I would hold back a bit here. But I'm not a pro bike racer either. Yeah, dude, Aaron, exactly, dudes. I never say it enough. Joey used to scream at me, like, honestly, scream at me. Guys, throw a comment. Dude, okay, what I'm supposed to do, I'm supposed to put a comment, and then you guys comment on it. Comments help too. It helps people. YouTube goes, oh, people like to comment on this video. They must find it interesting. Let's put it out to other people. So guys, throw a comment. Say, yeah, great, Colin. Yeah, we love your hair, Colin. You've got the best hair we've ever seen, Colin. Something like that. Just lie through your teeth. Or tell me how much you love urine therapy. If you watch the channel, you know exactly what we're talking about. Bicycle Monkey's still looking for a good espresso bean in Ontario. Midigo, another new dude amongst the lurkers, has now exposed himself to the inside cycling world community. Midigo, bro, where are you from? It is this Midigo. Disc brake sounds like nails on a chalkboard. Yeah, it's a horrible sound. So, dude, it was like this. Okay. Arrieta almost goes off on this corner. Like, he barely held it up. Sorry. Afonso. Arrieta took the corner better. Stayed upright, but then had himself off center. Like, he was offline for the following corner at the top of the S, I guess. He went down. Arrieta stayed up. Sorry, it's the other way around. Arrieta went down. Afonso stayed up. Keeps mixing up those names. Ooh. Blocky Sim, remember Menchov winning the Giro when he slid off in the final stage? Dude, I think I do remember that. And it was full panic session to get back on. Drew saying that 30K an hour average will probably be 41. It's at 39.4 right now, Drew. Let's take a look at Tour Tracker to see what we're going to see in the very finisher. Oh, and I'm going to move this over, guys. So you can see we're still bombing downhill. We're going to plateau a bit, down some more. Then we're going to rise a bit. I was thinking today, if it was a GC contention battle, they'd be trying to battle on this last kick at 4 kilometers here. And Afonso Alulio is just coasting up the roads, guys. Let's take a look at the virtual GC now. Afonso. Dudes, he's going to have a massive lead. Massive lead. Yeah, he's going to move up 30 positions from 31st into first place overall. Putting Ciccone almost 6 minutes behind overall. That's kind of a nice gift. That's a pretty good gift for Afonso here. Dude, let's take a look at Afonso. 24 years old. Sorry, guys, just turned my mic off there. I realized that right away. Yeah, this could be a breakout performance for Afonso. Has a couple of second place finishes at the Volta of Portugal. Dude, that's a race I want to cover. If you look at the profile of that race, it doesn't get enough respect. I think it's 10, 11 stages long, and every stage is brutal with climbs. So to see him get two second places on stages at that race, that's tough going. Second at a stage at the Alula Tour earlier this year. 6th in the GC at the Tour of Britain last year. Like, dude, come on. They've given this guy a huge buffer. He's going to have to defend it on the blockhouse, though. So, Justin Case is asking, could Scaroni, Christian Scaroni? Why am I got that name wrong? Yeah, Christian Scaroni. Dude, he's too far behind right now because Alulio he starts the day 3 minutes down. He's going to launch up a long way. Scaroni is going to be in third. And even him, too. Like, he's 3:25 behind Afonso at the end of the day. If it ended right now, but almost 3 minutes ahead of Ciccone and the rest of the GC. Dude, and I'm not just picking on Ciccone. I'm picking on all of them. They're all going to be 6 minutes plus behind Afonso. Interesting Giro, guys. This stage is going to just throw the race into chaos. Did we see this earlier? Samuel Battistella. It just says 1 minute ago he has abandoned the race. We saw something about him earlier. It's 30 seconds between Afonso and Arrieta. So Afonso, dudes, this might be his first win. Just looking at his Palmares here, I think this might be his first professional win coming up. There's that second place from the Alula Tour. I don't know if he's won a race before. Might have somewhere way back when that I don't know of. 7 minutes and 40 seconds from Afonso to the Peloton. Wow. Yeah, I went down the corner, guys. Crazy crash. I'm going to do catch up, sticky bottle catch up, guys. Sorry if I'm skipping over your comments. I hate to skip the comments, guys. Flocky asks, what is in the 10x10 cube? Dude, it's the 10x10 cube of cycling dominance and training excellence. This is what's in the cube. Dude, that's roughly my room. I hang out in here. Yeah, Fab, exactly. Arrieta took that corner wrong. Yeah, dude, and another crash here. Oh, I'm seeing it now. Arrieta just crashed, guys. Oh my God. Afonso crashes, race leader. Afonso, his chain is off. Thankfully, his team's right there. Gets on the new Bianchi. Somehow throws his bike around backwards. He's stumbling everywhere, guys. Oh, adrenaline dump. He gets handed the bike and somehow he spins it around backwards and he's facing the other direction. Wow. Okay, guys. Good catch there by whoever it was that said that. So, yeah, Afonso went down. Someone's saying that Arrieta missed a corner. Arrieta's chasing so hard. Afonso's holding on for dear life. They're both making mistakes right now. Here's Afonso going around the left-hand corner. Hits the wet on the inside where the water's piled up. Completely slides across the road. Bike hits the curb. He hits the guardrail. Bike is spinning around on the road. And no, guys, there's no motor. It just looks that way. Arrieta, he's back with Afonso. So you're saying there's a chance for a stage win here by UAE, guys. Guys, I think I'm pretty ramped up right now. I got to dial it down. Let's dial it down, Colin. Dudes, I'm catching up. Helder Paulo. Paul, he's saying good rider. So this is Paulo. Helder Paulo, where are you from, dude? Welcome aboard. Dudes, I'm loving this. Awesome. Both the guys at the front, they've been away for quite a while. They both have torn bib shorts right now. Left side for Arrieta. Right hamstring area for Afonso. Ulalio. Back to the other. UAE could win a stage, guys. They could win 2 stages in a row. The Peloton is currently 7.5 minutes behind. Budget rider. This dude has been here before, I think. Budget rider. Hello from Pennsylvania, US of A. So Paulo, let us know where you're from. Paulo Helder here. He's saying probably good day, riders. Kim's back. I've been listening from San Diego. I like listening to the banter even when watching the live stream. Thanks. And great news here from Addison. That's my daughter. She got an A- on her first test. Addison's taking some upgrading. Addison is such a smart kid. And I sound like a douche when I say this, but she kind of is a complete clone of me. She's probably smarter than me, guys. I think I've told her that quite a few times too. But she's very sarcastic. Her and her sister are complete opposites. I met Addison when she was 5 years old. So yeah, Addison, A-. Awesome. So she's taking some upgrading. She's a dental assistant, and she wants to go take, I think it's a 2-year program or 3-year program. I think respiratory therapy, something like that. So she's doing her upgrading now. I said, Addison, when you get in, I'll pay for your classes. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Kim's saying, I like listening to the banter even when watching the live stream. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Dudes, I listened to a bit of my video yesterday. I thought maybe I need some like soft music in the background because at times it's just me. And I'm like, there's nothing in the background. In fact, I thought I could hear the fan from my computer playing. You guys let me know what you want me to do. I could find some weird, funky music to play. Of course, copyright and all that garbage I got to watch out for. No pro could misjudge a high-speed corner like Richie Porte. Yeah, that crash at the Tour de France. I remember that when he went into that little hill and done. Completely out of it. So both of our 2 leaders here in the race right now have both suffered crashes. Arietta's probably like, how am I here? How am I back on? Afonso's going, how is he back on? Afonso could look forward to the fact that he is riding into the overall lead today. Who would have thought that Bahrain Victorious would be leading this race? No one said that at the start of the day. I sure didn't. Most recorded crashes per rider of the season, Giulio Palazzari holds that distinction. He has had 7 crashes, guys. He likes to crash. Ben Tullett, Ivan Romeo. Visma leading now, guys. Visma's decided, okay, this is getting a little bit crazy. We've given our leader a 7.5 minute gap. They got to bring this all back now, guys. If Afonso's on, if this is his breakout year, they've just dug such a huge hole for themselves. Afonso doesn't really have the track record yet of being a world-class climber, but he does climb. Aaron saying Eulalio could have 3 minutes. Yep, he's going to have a 3-minute lead, guys. Just jumping back to that virtual classification again. Currently, he would have just under 3 minutes over Igor Arrieta if the race ended now. Arrieta just throws off another jersey for a fan. I would vault over stone walls. Guys. Vault. Who is that? Steve Coogan. The Trip. One of my favorite shows of all time. Steve Coogan and the other awesome comedian, and I always forget his name, the guy that does the voices, the sound effects. We'd be vaulting over stone walls. I would vault over those barriers to grab that UAE jersey, and I would be gone. No one would ever catch me. So, dudes, yeah, he's going to have a 3-minute lead over Arrieta, 3.5 minute lead over Scaroni. But, dudes, it's this. Aaronsman, 6.5 minutes back. Palazzari, 6.5 minutes back. All the big names. Jonas, 6 minutes, 31 back. Stage 5. If he's on, it's going to be a huge load on his shoulders to defend this, guys. Let's take a look at Tour Tracker. I'm going to try to zoom in here, guys, a bit. Kind of it's a funky finish today, guys. It looks like they do a bit of a loop. Oh, look at this. Quite a complicated finish. I'm trying to get this figured out which way they're going, guys. Okay, so they're going on the upper part of the loop, coming around clockwise down. If you can see the map in the top corner, guys, I can't actually move the map right now. It's kind of frozen. At least the boys up front now are on dry roads. Under 4Ks to go, guys. So I think they are... I'm not sure, guys. I need to see this move a little bit. Guys, they're really nervous about the corners now. Even the roads are dry here, but I think both of them hitting the ground has kind of like dialed it back a little bit for them. So you can see they're in this little loop section here through the town, back out, and they're going to finish outside of town. By the checker flag there. Now they're back onto wet roads. It's like dry, it's wet, it's dry, it's wet. Justin saying Eulalio a pure climber. Dude, that's what I'm thinking. He will lose time. Well, he'll hang tomorrow. He's not going to be involved in the sprints. He'll be with the other riders. Blockhouse? Pure climber. Yeah, dude, it's been crazy. Guys, I got to catch up. I'm sorry. Gustavo Marim, I'm from Brazil. Great job. Dude, shout out to Brazil. Bro. Shout out to Brazil. Great job. Thank you, dude. Thanks for being here. My name's Colin. Welcome aboard Inside Cycling World. Dudes, this is such a good day. Such a good day. Such good racing. I love when races have this involved in them. Like, we're not seeing Pellizzari. We're not seeing Ciccone. Derek G, even as a Canadian. We're not seeing Jonas. We're seeing people we don't see take the race over, and it's going to throw the race upside down, guys. Now it's going to be what happened. What happened today? Showing a little flashback here. Looks like Arrieta was getting sketch fill on the white lines. There's a bump there. Uh-oh, Arrieta goes off course. Arrieta went off course, guys. Hits the tape, turns around. He has the tape. Oh, the tape was almost trapped in his rear cassette. So Arrieta just gave it away to Afonso. There's a little bit of a Y in the road with one little super skinny line of tape. There is a policeman there saying this way, this way, this way. Oh, wow, that's why. Not really his fault. It was a hard right-hander. Policeman there saying speed down, speed down. As soon as they took the right-hand bend, there was a fork in the road. Arrieta took it on the left-hand side, and he just slid his back tire out like he's riding on ice, guys. He smashes the handlebars. Frustration setting in here, guys. 1.7 kilometers to go to the finish. Yeah. His whole back end just whipped out, guys. Like, what a nightmare day for him. What a great day and what a nightmare day. When they took that right-hand bend that had the fork in the road immediately, he took it on the left-hand side, so he just kind of assumed we're going that way. And Afonso realized it right away and hung to the right. Afonso, second chances, dude. I'm saying there's a chance, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome, Brazil, again. Yeah, good job, Addison. She texted me. I want to text her back, guys, but I got to get this finished. What are we looking at for time? 9:35. I got 55 minutes to get to my bank appointment. Found my bibs. This is Drew. Bought in 1988 from Cycles, a loader in East Geneva. Eric L. was a domestique with Merckx. Probably Axel Merckx back then, I guess. Yeah, tough day for Arrieta. He's 10 seconds behind. He's going to move up well in the standings, though. He's going to be second overall, I think, in the standings. Is that right? Or no. He's going to be third overall in the standings. I mean, come on. Still a great day. He is trying to fight his way back. He is fighting his way back. Dude, if Arrieta, it's 800 meters to go, and he is, I would say, within striking distance. He's probably 50 meters behind him. I think Afonso's starting to fade. He'll be happy to have this day over. GC Peloton, 7 minutes and 45 seconds back. Tomorrow is not going to be a day for the GC. Tomorrow's a day for the sprinters. Bahrain's going to be doing all the work on Friday at the Blockhouse. What a crazy day. Okay, I'm caught up, guys. Guys, if I missed any of your comments, I apologize. I went on Tangent Central, and I'm watching the finish of the race here. 400 meters to go. Arrieta's moving his way back. Arrieta is out of the saddle, fighting his way back. Afonso's looking over his shoulder going, no way. There's no way. There's no way. Dudes, I think Arrieta might catch Afonso. Dude, it's probably 20 meters now. 20 meters with under 400 meters to go. Afonso jumps out of the saddle. Arrieta carrying speed. Oh my God. I think Arrieta is going to catch him at the line. Arrieta catches Afonso, sits on his wheel. He jumps, puts his sprint out. Arrieta goes. Afonso, he's like, oh man, I suck today, but I just took over the lead at the Giro. Arrieta, full redemption for this bro right here. Hands over his face, arms in the air. He can't believe that he just won the stage. One of those as he crosses the finish line. 5 hours, 7 minutes, and 51 seconds of racing, dude. How is he back? How is he back? He crashed, let Afonso go. Afonso crashes, lets Arrieta come back. They both go around a really badly marked corner. I'm sure someone with the Peloton's going off there too. He runs into the tape, almost gets the tape stuck in his rear cassettes. Then after he's accelerating after him, he totally slipped the back wheel out. Like I'm talking like change your shorts kind of slip your wheel out. Comes back. I could tell Afonso was fading there. And he catches him with probably less than 100 meters to go. Less than 100 meters to go, guys. Astana rider coming across the finish line here now. This will be Scaroni. Scaroni finishing by himself, guys, I think. Wow, Arrieta is shaking at the finish line here. I don't know if that's out of excitement, adrenaline, or he's just freezing to death, or a combination of everything. Probably a lot of emotions too. Afonso, he looks a little shell-shocked, but dude, you're in the pink jersey. This guy is tired. Yeah, Arrieta, he's running on pure emotion now, guys. Movistar rider coming in next. This will be Malaysi, sprinting for 4th place, it looks like. 5th place will be Astana, will be Silva. 6th place will be Garofoli. So big moves, huge move by Afonso. Big move by Arrieta. Big move by Scaroni, guys. Insane. We're going to look for, we're going to hang out till we see the top 10 standings, top 10 GC, and then I'm going to ditch. Whoa. Wow, that's crazy. Drew saying Eddie Merckx' son, Loader's son, Thierry was on Cofidis early 2000s. Okay. Dude, that was a finish, Kim. I don't call you dude all the time. That was a finish into Potenza, guys. The way that finish worked with Arrieta going down, Afonso going down, Arrieta getting up, going off course, almost crashing himself out again. Afonso just dying at the end, holding on. Would have been great to see him win the stage. But dude, I like that better. I like that better. Igor Arrieta has 2 career wins. And I like the fact that 2 dudes you never would have thought of today. One gets the stage win. One takes over the jersey. They worked like teammates. Yeah, I'd rather have that happen than one guy win it all in one day. I hate when I see that. Wow. Dave saying UAE full measure for surviving. Oh yeah, Horner's going to be on fire tonight. Oh yeah, hands. There'll be a lot of hands talking like this. Knuckleheads. Contorted hand movement going on. Hi, I'm 41. I won the Vuelta at the age of 41. That dude. Dude, I don't know if I don't really watch a lot of cycling coverage. I like watching races. And then, yeah, dude, I got my own life. I got my own stuff to do. Dude, tomorrow could be epic. That will be for sprinters tomorrow. And then, dude, I think, yeah, Justin here. Afonso is gutted. I think he's mostly just tired. Like, he's tired. Dude, let's take a quick look at what's coming up. Dude, thanks for everyone being here. Like, this has been a fantastic race so far. So stage 6 tomorrow, dude. Stick around for the sprinters, as you can see here. Pretty much pan flat, right? We've got a climb earlier on in Category 4. We got a sprint bonus 2/3 of the way. Red Bull KM, 20 kilometers from the finish. Sprint finish for the big boys. Stage 7, settle in. Strap yourselves in, boys. We're in for some chop. Friday, we take on the Blockhouse. Almost 4,500 meters of climbing on the stage, guys. Aaron wants me to do the whole thing. I might do the whole thing. 2:25 start. Yeah, I'll sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. I'll sleep when I'm dead. We'll put it right there, guys. So stage 7 looks insane. Stage 8, we have this is Saturday. The Polti Visit Malta rider. That was, I think, Luco Crevioli, I think. He's finishing solo. Okay, stage 6 looks interesting. It looks like a breakaway type stage. Will be Saturday. Stage 8. No, sorry, that is stage 8. Stage 9, Sunday. We're back to climbing, guys. If this loads up. Interesting. This one's going to be the slow burn start. Pretty much flat for 120 kilometers and then climbing for the final 60 kilometers a day. falls flat all the way up this brutal climb at the end. Looks like 11 kilometers at, well, it looks steeper than that, but category 1 finish climb, guys. All we're seeing now is the replays of Afonso and Arrieta crashing over and over. And this is where Arrieta went off course. Afonso just got on the right side. Arrieta should have followed Afonso there. Just going to jump back here, guys, to quickly get back to the Giro. Wow. Looking for the GC here now, guys. Here was the PCS stars for you guys. Everyone was picking Scaroni to win this one, guys, today based on their finishes. Very few people even picked Arrieta or Afonso today. Eulalio. Silva did great too, finishing 3rd place. Lorenzo Malesi from Movistar in 4th. Christian Scaroni, Gianmarco Garofalo for Soudal. Cohen Bowman, Jaco Alula. Johannes Kulset gets 8th place. Riccagni, 9th, and Ludovico Crescioli. That is our Team Polti Visit Malta rider right there, guys. Awesome finish for all these dudes. Scotty Mac, thanks for calling. Great commentary, brother. See you tomorrow. Scotty, dude, love having you here, man. Looking forward to getting back to Colorado before the end of the baseball season. Let's just leave it there. Afonso is on an emotional and physical high. Probably won't sleep for days without sleeping drugs. Needs a sleeping pill to sleep tonight. He's going to be flying, and he needs that sleep. Dude, Peloton hasn't even crossed the finish line. They're not even across the finish line. Yeah, Justin, indeed, that was race. Guys, I'm going to bowl right now. I got 45 minutes to get changed and get to town. I've got like a 35-minute drive, so I got 10 minutes to get out of here, take all my paperwork. I'm running late. Dudes, I got to go bright and early tomorrow. We'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Colin, Inside Cycling World.